Button.
Was that
Have the buttons been pressed?
Button?
Have the buttons been pressed?
Yeah, the buttons have been pressed.
Alright. So, Ruby again. It is in the afternoon. You said you guys were, Lace, you said you were going into, the weaponry classroom. Allie, you were going to, the dust classroom. And Grease, you were going into the training arena, right?
I'm training, yes, harder than before.
Alright, Owie.
Alright, yeah, let's go.
Start with you.
We do it.
So you walk into the room and you see that Oliver is hunched over one of the tables, sort of messing with a bunch of beakers and vials of dust.
The one that explodes himself, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Hi.
He turns around. Oh, hey, you're the one who doesn't know anything about dust.
Yeah.
What are you doing here? You actually want to learn?
A little bit, yeah.
Wonderful! And, like, pushes a bunch of beakers off his desk and you hear glass shattering behind him. As he turns around and begins, like, grabbing a whole bunch of stuff from cabinets. Alright, so, do you know anything about dust? Anything.
Powder.
Not quite right, not quite, whatever. And, let's start from the beginning. So, dust naturally forms in crystals, and he holds up a red crystal. They, just grow. Yeah, they just grow. We're not really too keen on, like, how it does, but, that's a lesson for later. Basically, it grows from the ground, and, you can either use it in the crystal form. Like, this is red, this is fire, right? And you can ground that up into powder and put it in a vial, and then it makes it different. And you can put it into ammunition. And, they do different effects. It's telling you about the state of it. That's also another lesson. Yeah, so you got fire, and he places, like, a crystal and a red crystal in a vial next to it. So, red is fire. Did you know about that?
No, I didn't.
Okay, that's good. So fire. So you say you take the crystal, you just toss it at someone, or you break it, or just whatever you want to do, and it causes a huge burst of fire. And the vials, if you pour something over it, or rub it in or something, it makes it really hot. Or it can be used to light it on fire, or even just explode. Why do you think I explode so much?
Alright.
He puts down like a yellow crystal in a yellow vial. See, yellow crystals. Some people get this wrong. This is actually Earth. Maybe electricity. The electricity's yellow, but it's it's different. All right. Crystals, you toss it to whatever. It makes ground really like. It makes ground different. It can also make ground. It can just explode into like dust and dirt. Yeah, vials. You could change dirt with it. The ground. You can make objects out of dirt. Or it can just throw one of these at it and it'll sort of shatter. Like you could throw a rock at it.
All right.
It's a rock that behaves like a rock. You get it?
I get it.
Wonderful. Now, green puts down a green crystalline vial. Green is wind. Crystals. These things fly really fast. They also got air in them. And vials, you can create really strong winds. You can change winds, and you can, send out like shock waves of wind. Anything wind related.
Okay, I kind of remember that one.
Puts down a blue crystal and blue vial. See, blue, can you guess what this is?
Water.
Bingo! There you go, gold star. You see, crystals, crushing whatever, it sort of, like, puts water around something, like a film of water, or like if you dumped water on something. You know, it's sort of like coating a weapon in it. You know, makes it a bit stronger. You know, vials, you could, you know, make something really wet, like it splashed water on them, which, you know, you could get some water, but, you know, when are you gonna get water sometimes? You know, you could make, like, steam, or fog, or, I don't know, or you could, you know, make something really wet, or you can make something really dry.
But why
That makes
though?
sense? He shrugs. How should I know? I don't use it. And then he puts out an orange crystal in an orange, vial. See, orange? Can you guess what this is?
Orange.
And he sort of, like, points finger guns at you.
Orange.
Yeah, it's orange, but what element is it?
Orange.
Orange isn't an element.
You don't know that.
I have a degree.
Okay, maybe you do know that.
Lightning! Electricity!
But why is it orange?
It's just how it forms. You know, we don't control it.
But these colors don't. That color doesn't make sense.
A lot of things don't make sense. But, okay, so the crystals, you can use it to charge things. You can use it to, you know, make lightning arc between people. You can use the vials to, you know, charge something again. Hit it with a magnetic charge. You know, you can make a huge electricity explosion. You can make, you can short circuit things. Are you following me? Let me know something you're still there.
Not at all.
You don't get it?
I mean, I get it, but like, I don't.
Okay, that's close enough. Pulls out a violet crystal and vial. Violet crystals are force crystals. And, you know, vials, whatever. You know, if you use one of these, shockwave.
Shockwave?
You know, blast you away. Watch. And he just claps his two hands together and then just as he flies back into the wall.
What element is shockwave?
Force. I just said it. Aren't you listening?
That's not an element.
It is an element, technically.
Well, like all the rest of these are like forces are like
Yeah, forces. Force. And then vials. These, you know, you can make things way heavier. You can make it really light, you know, or, you know, make it weigh nothing at all. You can make it weigh, you know, negative of something. You can make them float.
How?
You can make, you could, make something move really quick, just sort of as if you're, like, tossing something.
Alright.
Look, this one's really confusing. So, you know, just, if you're gonna forget anything, forget force, I guess. Brown! And he holds up one of each again. This is acid.
Oh, good. I thought. Okay.
What did you think it was?
Nothing.
He narrows his eyes. You didn't think it was chocolate, did you?
Yeah, maybe.
Don't eat it. Trust me, I've tried. Don't.
You fucking would.
But it makes things taste really spicy. But don't eat it. But it does make things spicy. But don't eat it.
Alright. I
Okay,
got that much.
See, the crystals, they'll, you know, burn stuff away like armor, you know, steel, stuff like that. The vials, you know, they'll corrode stuff. They can poison stuff, and they can just dissolve stuff. You know, basically anything you want eaten away at. But they don't like it when you use this on people.
Alright.
Now, pink crystals. These are sonic crystals.
Okay, these are getting less elements as we go on.
Don't worry, we're almost done. See, sonic crystals are sound, right? You take a crystal, and he just sort of chips like the end of the crystal off on the desk, and you hear like a very loud like ringing in your ears. It really sucks. But imagine if you broke this entire thing. That'd be really bad.
Please
And the
don't.
vials, these can generate small sounds. If you can, they can also, deafen people. Just like an area of silent things. And also you just can't hear anything in a certain area. They're a bit weird. But Now, and he holds up a white crystal and a white vial. Do you know what these are?
Snow.
Ice, close enough. See, the crystals can generate ice. You just toss them down, ice shoots up. The vials, they, He looks at it, sort of shakes it up a bit, and you can see that it sort of like falls like snow. See, if you put this on something, it'll cool down really, really quickly.
Oh, I thought.
And you can use it to freeze stuff, and then you can just, turn Earth into crystal sort of thing. I mean, it's technically just freezing dirt, but
I thought it made ice cream.
some people do. I can't exactly say that it might be the most healthy thing. I mean, the studies haven't really. And he scratches his head. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Okay, this one's a bit of a tricky question, and holds up a black crystal in a black vial. Do you know what these are? It's a bit of a tricky one.
No, I have no idea.
Light.
That's dumb. What?
It's not dumb, it's just nature.
Why is it black?
He shrugs. See, the crystals, this makes a really bright light. And he again chips off like one of the ends of it, and you can see that it's like light shining out of it. It's really bright. But thankfully it's just sort of it basically looks sort of like a less focused laser beam. Just like a laser pointer type thing. And the vials, you take a pinch of this, he reaches and takes a pinch and just tosses it on the ground, just psst, as you see like a little flash of bright light in the corner. You can also, make things really dark, if you use enough and use a certain thing. Or, this is the stuff that goes into hard light creation. Like, you take a lot of this stuff, and it's used for the energy for the hard light projections that they use in the weaponry class and in the arena.
Alright.
And, he scratches his head. I mean, besides the... Nah, I think that's all. You won't be able to wrap your head around, the more exotic dust. I mean, they don't really matter anyway. They're not labs.
I barely remember half of them already.
That's why I get notes. You weren't writing any of this down?
No.
And he slaps like a piece of paper in your head. I'm gonna go over it again.
Alright.
And then we'll move away from Aoi.
I can't believe it. I finally got a lesson. I did it, guys.
Lace.
Hello.
You're in the weapons classroom.
All right. What's going down there in the weapons classroom?
You are like the only one in there except for Zach and Mike. They're both going over cleaning weapons, cleaning the area, cleaning up any stray dust ammo or cleaning up any scrap metal or anything.
Hello.
It's you again.
Ah, good to know you're so happy to see me as well.
Hey, if you're gonna get down here, at least clean up. And he tosses you a broom.
Oh, you should know I can do so much better than a broom. Watch this. Laces gonna run his hand along the bristles of the broom, and then as he just waves the broom around, it just sticks any dust it touches as he attaches his semblance to the bottom of the broom. See, so much more efficient when you have me around. You should have just invited me in the first place.
Well, then, do you want to do this every night? He looks at you with a smug smile.
He leans in. Are you saying you want to be with me every night? Oh, I'm so honored.
And he furrows his brow a little bit as Mike pokes him in the ribs and starts laughing.
Oh, come on. Did you really think 6 months apart would be enough for you to get the better of me?
Well, how have those 6 months been treating you?
Well, it certainly wasn't nearly as fun without you two to tease.
Did they go crazy?
Well, weapons were certainly a lot more prone to breaking.
And Mike speaks up. You know, you really were the only one who knew how to fix weapons in there. And Mike gives it a sigh. Yeah. So much work to do.
Speaking of work, it's been about 6 months since my arms had a full checkup. So, if you'd be a dear, he holds out both his arms. I'm sure there's all kinds of gunk and grime in them that I couldn't reach. You know, only being able to work on one at a time with a single arm and all.
Yeah. Well, you keep sweeping, and Mike just gives a little mock salute as he goes back to sweeping. As Zach sits down and goes over to a workbench. All right, and he slaps the table. Arms here.
Lace puts both his arms down.
And he goes over and disengages them.
Ugh, always still a weird feeling when that happens.
Uh-huh. Still haven't gotten used to it? You never will.
Yes, I know by now. Oh, speaking of getting used to things, Lace just sort of walks around, sort of trying to clean a little bit with just his feet, using his semblance. You'll never guess who I ran into. Well, I'm sure you saw her, but Gris. Good old Gris.
Oh. The broad that cut your arms off?
Yep, that's the one.
You must two really butt heads all the time, huh?
Oh,
I'm
even
surprised you
better.
haven't killed each other yet.
Oh, come on, Zach. You know me better than that. Besides, we're partners now.
He raises his eyebrow. No shit.
Mm-hmm. We get to share a room and everything. Along with two others, Paul and Owie.
Mike pipes up. I give it a week. 2.
Well, we'll see how long we last. I'll admit, her resolve was a lot firmer than I thought it'd be. I just thought she'd be getting all up in arms about all the tricks I play on her.
Both of the pistols shoot up as he begins working on it and checking out the mechanism. Really? Can't imagine anyone is still happy with you after all those.
Oh, I know she's happy with me. I feel like there's very few people who are end their lives happy with me.
Certainly not me.
Aw, I know you're just messing with me, Zacky Poo. And Lace goes over and he can't really hug him from a lack of arms, but so he just sort of belly flops against his back.
Hey, I'm working. And he elbows you back.
Oh, you know you love me.
You look over and see that Mike has stopped sweeping and is just giving a smug grin over to the both of you. As Zach just hunches over a bit more in his work.
So, Speaking of the 6 months, how have they been treating you?
He looks up and back before turning around and like collapses the pistols back in and begins like unspooling the wire. Pretty good, actually. Well, you see, after we contacted Jonathan, after, you know, an opening had come up, the last weaponry teacher had retired, so we decided we wanted to step up to the plate. And we knew that Jonathan is, and he looks over to you, fond of taking in,
Riffraff? Street rats?
yeah, that puts it right. So, he was perfectly happy to, help us go AWOL.
Yes, I had to go through about 15 different interrogations, asking where you were. I'm pretty sure by the time I left Alice, they were still convinced I'd smuggled you out somehow. Which technically isn't too far off the mark.
Not really. But in exchange for, you know, getting us out of there, keeping a secret, and, you know, keeping the Atlas off our backs, we had to be teachers.
Well, it certainly seemed a good enough deal for you.
And Mike peeps up. And
Oh, there's an and.
I gotta watch over.
What was that? Lace leans in, smugly smiling.
And I gotta watch over.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
And I gotta watch over your dumbass.
Oh, I have my very own babysitter.
See, this is why I don't tell him. And he looks back over to Mike.
Oh, this is too good. Oh, I have to thank Jonathan for getting me such a good chaperone.
You should thank you for taking your dumbass in too.
Oh, I'm sure I'll be plenty of service to him.
Yeah.
He knows talent when he sees it, after all.
Well, he gave us his position. We got a bit of an Air Force guy to come over here and defect with us. So, while we are wanted, it's not so bad.
I can only imagine the international struggle that would ensue if the head of Alice found out the headmaster of Beacon was taking in wanted criminals.
Atlas has done way worse. You know that for sure.
Oh, sure. But Beacon has a reputation to uphold.
You see, we thought about going to Vacuo, and then, you know...
And then you realized you thought about going to Vacuo.
Exactly, we didn't want to go to Vacuo. That shit's desert everywhere. Well, not everywhere. But,
That's a kind way of putting it. That's for sure.
Yeah. almost makes you wish for an Atlas winner.
Ugh. I wouldn't wish one of those on anyone. Anyway. Is it there yet? Are you done yet?
I gotta reattach the wire spools.
Mike, I'm bored.
Mike looks over. Well, you can continue sweeping. I don't want to do this. And he gives you another smug smile.
Zach, I'm bored.
I'm working on it. And Mike comes over. If you want, do you want to pick up some more dust ammo for you?
Oh, sure. I have been running slightly low.
What do you even use? It's been a while.
Well, primarily lightning, but I also like to specialize in ice for defensive maneuvers.
And he hauls up like a big metal box, and then hauls up another onto one of the tables and unclasps it, and you see there's a row of ice and lightning dust. I don't take too much. I kind of need these.
Lace looks at it, looks at him, and then gestures to his stumps.
Oh yeah, forgot about those. And he starts picking out dust ammo and laying it on the table. Then you hear a from behind you, and Zach holds up both of your arms. Need a hand?
I think you've made that joke every time, and it never gets old. Lace
Never
goes
gets
over and
old.
sticks his arms in the sockets.
All right.
Yep, still weird. It is good
3,
to feel fingers
2,
again, though.
and then connects them.
Oh, there it is. Ugh. Yep, still never gonna get used to that.
And you always fall for that one.
Ugh. He clenches his hand a couple times, wiggles his fingers.
You want to test out the
everything seems to be
calibration?
working.
And he thumbs over to the firing range.
Oh, sure. Liz goes over and picks up a few lightning rounds and tosses them in the air, and then the slide on his arm chink opens, and he just holds his hand above his head, and the lightning rounds fall in, and then he closes it again. Alright, so how do we work this thing?
Well, you see there's the touchpad over there. You press a few buttons, touchpad, look over, see which kind of enemy you want. Humanoid, grim, what kind of grim, armed, unarmed, range, and then you hit the big red button.
Alright. He tip-taps on the keypad a few times before 3 werewolves, an Ursa, and 3 werewolves of an Ursa and a lurker show up in the back.
Alright. Are the zeroing alright? Can you aim well? That's the main thing.
Let's see. He holds his hand in front of him as the pistol comes out of his wrist, and he makes a shot. Shall I roll for it?
Yeah, roll.
Alright. He's aiming for the Beowulf. 2d10. This is my first time rolling his ranged attack, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
And he has a +7 to it, so... that would be a 21.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah. And he fires off the lightning round, and it slams into the holographic target.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Well, here's hoping I don't fried the circuitry. And number 2, he holds up his left arm.
Yeah, considering your track record isn't the best.
13.
The shot sort of grazes past the projection. That one not so much. And then goes over a couple of tools and begins fiddling with the aiming mechanism on your arm.
I think the most ironic thing about this is that she couldn't have just cut off my dominant hand or my offhand, considering I'm ambidextrous and all. But she just had to take both of them. And that's the funniest part, isn't it?
I get evaluations on each weapon, and I get looks at them, and whoo boy, that thing is that thing's a bit of a beast.
Yes, it seems to have only gotten stronger. And the
Looks
Armored
like
Force has our Kappa King Taijutsu into tiny little pieces.
Oh yeah, we've all seen. All of us have seen the videos. I don't understand how your leader did any of that, but
She does seem quite strong.
now I can understand why people are keeping pace with you.
I just hope Paul will be able to keep up with us 3.
Oh yeah, he's that little guy, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll just have to see what he's made of.
Yeah. Doesn't seem too much. Weapon design's really stupid. It's a yo-yo. Who uses a yo-yo?
You say that to me, and I'm using razor wire coming out of my knuckles. I don't know if I'm too much better.
That's razor wire. His weapon is an oversized toy.
Hey, maybe his yo-yo has razor wire too. You
No,
never
it
know.
doesn't. It's just wire. I checked.
Oh, now that's just boring.
It's just one big blunt object on the end of wire.
It's sort of like a flail. Yeah, I could see it having its uses.
I guess so.
Especially if you could line the wire with dust. It could be used well as a grappling tool.
Hey man, I just get into the ammunition side of things. If you're talking about dust, you're only gonna go to the guy over a couple doors down.
Yes. Professor Blaze. He does seem like quite the
Yeah.
character.
Yep, he keeps us supplied though. And Mike gives a thumbs up as he like shakes a whole like canister of fire dust.
You know, I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to be shaken. Lace says, pointing with a smile.
Nope, but I use it from a gun, so it's mine.
Fair enough. Do what you will with your explosives. Speaking of dust, I have a lesson to prepare. So, if you don't mind, I think I may need to make my adieus soon.
Really? Huh. Well, good luck, kid.
See you as well. Hopefully you teach as well as you shoot.
I hate talking to kids.
And I love you too, Zach. Bye-bye. There's a little overdramatic wave, wiggling his fingers, and then he leaves the room. He's gonna head back to his dorm.
Alrighty. Greece.
Yo.
You were in the training arena.
Mm-hmm.
So what were you doing in the training arena? Like, what were you trying to achieve?
Same as always. Just get to the point that I want to be at.
Yeah, you checked out the arena in the combat room. They have the dust projectors that you've seen before, although be it a smaller one, you're not going to be doing anything super, super fancy like you did back when you first used it. And they do have some like mechanical dummies that like come out of the ground or stuff that hangs from the ceiling.
Focus on semblance, and the yeah, I'm just gonna keep calling it the Thanos copter. She'll focus specifically on Thanos copter and her semblance.
Alrighty. You're gonna be training all that?
Mhm.
Alright. Let's see. Give me semblance roll.
Okay. What flavor of semblance roll?
Let's see. What specifically are you trying to do with your semblance?
Widen its base area of effect.
Alright. That will probably be.
Actually, maybe simultaneously keep things go, like things keep the speed that they were going,
So, like-
and some things like
So like give
a more
immunity to it?
focus, yeah, it kind of like that, but on other things.
Like, what do you mean?
Like more like I say like this, say shoots a bullet into it, it slows down, and like if she shoots a lot of bullets into it, they all slow down. She won't be able to focus on what specifically she can not slow down. Like all those bullets there are slowed down. She wants it so some of them will stay slow, but she can make it so they aren't affected by the effect, by the slow effect.
Willpower.
Just some real
yeah, will plus
precision.
discipline. Willpower,
Yeah.
will plus discipline.
Basically, she wants to get better at the precise.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
22.
All right. Yeah, you're starting to get really good with it. Like, especially since you just did that earlier. You're starting to get the hang of it, and you can get a couple of bullets to slow. And you hear someone walking behind you, like through the main door.
Her sword is in Thanos copper mode, by the way.
So she's just floating?
Hmm?
Is she floating, or is it still just spinning?
It's still in her hand spinning. Just a slow spin.
Oh, hey, oh, I didn't know anyone else was in here. As you hear the voice of Jasper coming in through the door.
Blinks. Looks over his shoulder towards him.
Well, that's pretty
Then-
good.
Thank
And
you.
he has his weapon like slung across his back.
Yep, she says thank you and goes back to what she was doing.
Huh. That looks pretty cool. How do you do something like that?
She like stops, looks over to him. It's a semblance.
Nah, I don't mean this. I don't mean your semblance. I mean, your weapon. To spin it like that?
Dust.
Oh, you put dust in it?
Yes.
That's kind of cool. Hmm. And he pulls out his weapon and sort of like looks at it. You see, it looks to be just a giant spade axe with a long handle. Hmm. What if I could do something with that? I mean, no, this thing sort of is built for spinning and flips and shit. So
Maybe.
and he tries to like spin it around in his hand. He's doing pretty all right, but nowhere near to what you're doing.
Grease isn't spinning it in her hands.
Yeah, I know. Nowhere near
Yeah.
to like what your weapon's spinning at.
Yeah, it's just like basically a motorized spinning, but with dust.
Because you're like doing like a near automata sort of thing. Just no, like not like that. Like a Dante.
You know Trevor's knife?
Oh yeah, yeah, I
Belmont?
know. Yeah. You're doing that.
I mean, it's just like she has a handle that's still, and the weapon just spins
Yeah.
around the handle.
Yeah, he's just spinning with his hands, sort of like a baton. But you see that nowhere near as fast as as your weapon is moving. I wonder if I can make any modifications to that. I wonder if it'll, affect anything in my ranged form as well. That could be kind of cool. You can spin this thing around. So, how are you doing?
Turns away, goes back to training. Fine.
Hey, yeah, that's pretty good. And he tries to walk over towards you. Yeah. So, your team and you doing anything?
Like stops at that. For a moment. What do you mean?
Up to anything? Yeah. You scratches the back of his head. Up to anything?
Not that I know of.
Yeah. So, if everyone to do anything, let's do something,
I'm busy.
You're busy?
She nods. It goes back to training.
Oh, yeah, that's all right. And just yeah, if you ever want to like do something, then yeah, you know which room. uh, hmm. I think you should go. You just in target practice or something. I'll see ya. See ya, Grace. Grace, yeah, right.
Grace.
Grace, yeah, yeah. Yeah, see you around. And he quickly walks out of the room.
So she says nothing and just is continuing doing her training. Like as he walks out, she throws the weapon and sticks into the wall. She walks over to go grab it, pulls it out, and goes back to training.
All right. Is there anything else any of you would like to do?
Lace was gonna, set up the tutoring lesson for Allie.
You're going back to the dorm?
Where we can
Yeah.
find out what happens when she uses dust.
All right.
Grace goes back to the dorm to study.
All right. I assume you get back around the same time.
Probably.
Maybe.
Probably.
All right. Is Aoi also returning then?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you all filter in within like a couple minutes of each other. You're smelling something.
Oh my god,
That's pretty good.
Has Paul cooked?
As Paul made meal.
Paul the housewife.
You see, like,
Yes.
Paul, where there's a Paul shaped indent in his bed, but Paul is not there.
Paul is shaped in them.
Ooh.
As you see,
I
like a
smell food.
bleary-eyed Paul, like standing over like a pot of like steaming food as he's like scooping mac and cheese into a bowl for himself.
I smell food.
Lace appears over his left shoulder. Hello. Did you make food for us?
Aoi appears over his right. Yeah, what Lace said.
Yeah,
Sits down at the table with their books and just
I
is
made
studying.
some food. I made mac and cheese. This is all we got, though. And he grabs
Thank
his
you,
own bowl and
Paul.
sits and like lounges on the couch and turns on the
I'm
television.
making fucking mac and cheese.
And nobody can stop him. Lace loads up on mac and cheese.
We're gonna need some more food soon.
Mm.
Probably.
Probably.
Isn't that supplied to us?
Well, lunches, yeah, but we have to cook our breakfast and our dinners.
Lace finishes his meal and puts it down. Puts the bowl in the sink. Now then. Aoi,
Yeah.
did you learn anything about dust while you were out today?
I learned what they are.
Perfect. Then, do you mind if we just do a little review? I noticed the professor is a little excitable. Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything super intensive.
Alright.
Let's see what happens when you use dust.
How would I even use dust?
That's what I plan to cover. Lace goes over and plops down on the couch and pulls out the 10 vials of dust that he grabbed from this free sampling, and puts them on we have a level coffee table, right?
Yeah. Which, there's a bigger table, like where you're supposed to eat, where Grease is at, and then there's like a coffee table like in front of the couch where Paul is. He's watching TV.
What's on
Yeah,
TV,
Lace
Cody?
Yeah. Lace puts it on the coffee table and just lounges down to the couch. Excuse me, Paul. We're doing lessons here. You know, schoolwork.
Then he yawns again. I'm just watching TV.
Now
Watching
then.
TV, man.
Ellie, I assume you learned the 10 basic types of dust.
Yeah,
Here, catch. He tosses her a red vial.
the catch it.
So, dust is, well, it's a naturally occurring energy propellant. It's usually mined in the, mines of Atlas through the use of faunus labor. It's the primary thing that lets humanity stand up next to the Grim. But that's neither here nor there.
Does Aoi know about racism?
I'm pretty sure if you live on Menagerie, you've probably never seen a human before, right?
No.
No, humans are really rare. You've seen like one.
Paul.
Yeah,
being
you're
one of
surrounded
them.
by them.
Yeah. So I don't know about racism.
No.
Faunus slavery?
Well, you know about the differences between humanity, he gestures to Paul, and faunus, he gestures to Howie.
They don't have animal features.
Correct. Faunus, like you and I, we also tend to have very good night vision. Faunus tend to do a lot of manual labor, especially in Atlas.
Alright.
Now then, as I was saying, it's primarily mined in crystal form, but it's a lot more versatile when used as powder. And although it can be used for combat, and is the most common application of dust, it's used for pretty much everything here. That stove over there runs on fire dust. The light bulb above us runs on lightning dust. And dust, the primary way to activate it, is the use of your aura. Just send a little current of aura through it, and poof. You do know about your aura, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, good. Alright, hold that vial out in front of you, and concentrate your aura into your fingertips, as if you were going to fire your laser, but try not to fire the laser. Just make a small little puff.
Would I roll to do that?
Would you, Cody? There'd probably be like a discipline roll, right? Of some kind? Probably a roll for the fire dust.
Well, what
to
are you
use it?
exactly trying to do? Like, is there anything? Like, what are you trying to achieve? Like, to show Aoi?
I'm trying to get her to send her aura through it to just like make the dust heat up a bit,
Mhm.
and just like do a small little light. Not enough to like do any kind of explosion, just enough to, sort of
Okay.
do a light depth. Which, and I know for red, the file roll for red is endurance plus discipline.
Mm-hmm. You gave her a crystal, right?
I gave her a red file.
Oh yeah. Check right quick.
You mean vial, right?
Nope, I mean file. They're
Red-
called files.
Why?
Let's dust. Where'd it go?
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the dust section.
Page 17.
17.
18
Yeah.
has fire dust on it.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it would be normal endurance plus discipline, considering you're trying to use it.
Alright, so 2D...
2d10.
2D10.
Yep, and then you roll that, and then you get that result, and add your endurance and discipline to it.
Which should only be 6.
Ah, you have 6 endurance?
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
like 5
nice.
endurance plus 1 discipline.
Ah,
16.
16.
Yeah.
barely above the average.
Owie, since you're pretty inexperienced, it's sort of like as like the top of it sort of like starts burning, like a little bit like a Bunsen burner, but like on like a low setting.
Is that it?
Yes, actually. Perfect. You made fire. You used dust. Congrats.
Whoa. Is that all it does?
Well, that's a basic example. It comes in 3 types: crystals, phials, and rounds. Well, technically it comes in a lot more, but those are the 3 types as a huntsman, or huntress in your case, that you'll be experiencing the most of. Crystals, by the way, Lace takes a phial of white dust out of his pocket and shakes it a bit and then tosses it. Or like opens up the cork and like tosses the sprinkles in Awie's direction and puts out the fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just like what you see is Lace makes like snow and like bitter cold out of like nowhere, out of a vial.
Dude, no, it's okay. This professor man showed me. It's cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's not weird.
Crystals and rounds are, well, they're more simplistic. They aren't too intensive, and they tend to just augment your other abilities. For example, many, modern weapons, as opposed to yours, you can have a slot for inserting dust. For example, he shows the interior of his right arm and opens up the hatch, and points to a little section. There's like three main segments to it, and he points to one of them. If I were to place a crystal in here, then I'd be able to, augment my whips, or razor wire, or whatever you wish to call them.
Mm-hmm.
For example, if I put lightning dust in here, I could electrify them. But that's about all I could do. The crystals, they make your attacks stronger, or make them do something, some effect or other, but that's about all they do. There are other ways to use crystals that some have found, but it's not as common. Rounds are much the same, with just the same limitations. Fire them from a gun, they perform a certain effect. Phials, they're a lot harder to use. They require a lot more training and skill and even more creativity, shall we say. For example, you've never used dust before, but even you could easily use red dust and put that in a weapon. All you need to do is channel your aura through the weapon and it'd work like a charm. No hassle, no huff. But phials require more delicate touch. If you're trained for it, you can do a lot of cool things with it. Using that same phial of white dust from before, he tosses a bit in the air and traces with a finger and makes like a snowflake in the air. At least I'm going to attempt to. Would that be an average check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With a pretty low threshold.
Okay. That's a 8 bonus from him. That'd be a 21.
Perfect.
Incredible.
Doing things like this could never be done with rounds or crystals. With phials, which is a more unrefined dust, it's looser. But you can do more than make pretty snowflakes in the air. Freezing the ground, freezing enemies, or, he puts the empty white phial on the top of the table and pulls out a orange phial. With this, I could even say, hack a computer.
Isn't orange
Although-
acid?
Brown is acid, actually.
Oh.
And this would be lightning dust.
Thanks for responding to my question, Liz.
It's what I do.
Very cool.
Lightning dust has a lot of different applications. Making things magnetic, such as or overloading systems, powering things up or down. It's the most primarily used in urban environments such as this. As such, it's usually one of the most highly valued due to how much it's needed. Such a high demand, after all.
Mm-hmm.
I can see you're already falling asleep on me.
No.
You hear Paul snoring behind you with a fork in his mouth.
Don't worry.
Well,
That's all I was going to do for today. I'm not going to bore you with hours and hours on the end of lecture. I see no reason to do that. Just know that you use aura to activate your dust. Well, if you ever get any dust.
I got
And if you do,
the
probably
free-
stick to rounds and files.
I got
Rounds and crystals.
I got the free samples, I think.
Do you know how to load them into your weapon?
I don't think I can.
Well, in that case, why don't you head down to good old Zakipu? I'm sure he'd love to make a modification for you. You know, a place to put your rounds and all that. If you
Yeah,
have
because
any
Owie,
rounds.
currently, you can only, like, load, like, grenade rounds in there. Like, just normal grenades.
By just fucking shoving it into the fucking hole.
Yeah, by just shoving it in there and then just... boom.
But
That's
what
all you can
happens
do.
if I fire my laser?
Fire your laser?
Fire the laser.
Like, with a dust crystal in there?
Yeah.
You could try it.
That's how you get elemental semblances.
Yeah.
Does Aoi ask that in character?
What if I just, like, fire the laser with it?
Through a dust crystal?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that could definitely be done. Semblances are augmented by dust. So if you were to load a dust crystal into that thing and fire your laser through it, he taps the Aoi's weapon. Well, I'm sure it'd have all kinds of effects. Even I don't know what would happen exactly. For example, if I were to trap someone in my webs, I could then electrocute them by sending lightning dust through the strands. Or I could also say remotely power something, or remotely freeze things. For you, I guess you just shoot different elements. Or find other ways to get more creative with it. But that's all for now. I'm not going to go send you... Unless you want me to read you a nice bedtime story about dust to send you off to sleep.
There are bedtime stories about dust.
Well, that was a joke, but there are actually bedtime stories about dust. Plenty of them.
But why? But they would just be about rocks.
As opposed to any of the other bedtime stories. Rocks can be pretty special.
Another time.
Another time, then. Speaking of bedtime, he pulls the fork out of Paul's mouth. Probably shouldn't sleep with that in there. And he takes Paul's plate and puts it on the kitchen counter.
He still continues to snore.
Without breaking his conversation to Aoi, he's gonna go over and like pick up Paul and like bring him over to the bed, over to Paul's bed and like tuck him in for the night.
Yeah, Paul is just like mumbling in his sleep or something.
What's he say? Quick, we can learn his lore.
He's just like, no, please, not the broccoli.
He's just groceries.
So, if you ever need any more questions about dust, of the more simplistic variety, I'd be happy to answer them for you. Or just knowledge about the outside world. I do enjoy being the teacher. Professor Lace. Has quite the ring to it, doesn't it?
Nah.
Oh, you don't think I'm cut out to be a professor, do you?
I meant questions, but yeah, I guess that too.
If you say so. Not a fan of the tutoring then?
It was good. I just don't like the sound of Professor Lace.
Well, whatever you say. What about you, Drees? Do you think Professor Lace has a nice ring to it?
It's reading books.
Hmm. He goes over, puts his elbows on the table, and puts one finger on top of Grease's book and lowers it,
And what?
and lowers the book slowly, so that Grease is forced to look up at Allie and Lace.
Hi, Grace.
Like, she blinks.
Hello. Are you enjoying in on our riveting conversation?
She closes her eyes, sighs. It's a terrible name.
I can't believe you. He recoils in mock horror. I've been betrayed by all my teammates. I'll just have to wake up Paul tomorrow for that. I'm sure he'll take my side, won't you, Paul? He pats the sleeping Paul, on the shoulder.
Goes back to her book.
Well, what does he say? What's the lore he spits out this time?
5 more minutes.
No. No, Mr. Whiskers. Bad kitty.
Okay. Anyway. Oh, you should probably be getting some sleep now. You had quite a long trip, after all, and I can't imagine a sleep in the library was too good.
I mean, I slept pretty well last night, but alright.
Ah. Wasn't color me incorrect.
And then we sleep.
Lace is actually going to read over his syllabuses before he goes to bed.
And then we did not sleep.
Grace stays up till 7:38.
At night?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let me see. Yeah, go over your syllabuses. Stuff that you would expect, like Dust Class talking about types and applications of it, weaponry talking about different types of weapons, how to use weapons, which weapons are used for, certain scenarios, combat class teaching about the different tenets of how huntsmen fight, semblance class about, semblance evolutions, how semblances work, history of semblances, stuff like that.
And then he's going to look at his scroll and look at maps of Vale and stuff and cool places to go in Vale. Vale tourism spots.
Hot spots.
Hot spots.
Pastimers Club.
Go home club.
Alright, let's see. That, Vale, you find a tourist website for Vale, and it advertises its historic shopping district, of course the CCT Tower,
The CVT
the
Tower?
agricultural district on the outskirts, the historic Vale downtown, and the newer industrial zone, as well as the residential areas. You see stuff like karaoke bars, pools, tailors, dust shops, stuff like that.
He's gonna look through the shopping district. Try and look for shops that have good recommendations on Beacon, things that seem to like Beacon a lot, and or are liked by Beacon.
You see the store Desktop has pretty good reviews from Beacon students. You see that a lot of them are a year or two old, and you assume that it's been around for a while.
He writes that down into he puts a note in his scroll to go visit it, and then he's gonna go to bed.
All right. Do you turn off the TV?
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, it's on the news. You just hear something about you hear stuff about like hospitalization, stuff about like grim activity, which is just normal, and you see just normal stuff like unveilings of like I don't know, like unveilings of like how the beach is going to close soon because it's fall and nothing really too out of the ordinary.
The normal.
The normal. I don't know what the normal is.
Norm.
Yeah, Allie ain't from around here.
I can't believe the world is ending.
They're closing the
I'll-
beach. They
I'll
wouldn't
pack
do
the
that.
bags.
Yeah, he'll turn off the TV and go to bed.
All right. Lace, you're the one who wakes up the earliest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you're still like blinking the sleep out of your eyes when you hear a shout of "How did I get here?" over from the other side of the room,
He
He gets up.
teleported.
and you see
Mhm.
Paul like looking as he's like sitting halfway up in bed, like, huh, like rubbing the sleep out of his eyes. He got a lot
Good
of sleep
morning.
last night, and he seems he's up early.
Good morning, Paul.
Am I sleepwalking, man? Did I do that?
Here, as in here, are you referring to here as in your bed or here as in Beacon?
He blinks. What'd you say?
Maybe you teleported.
Maybe it was a ghost.
Teleport. I can't teleport. Is Allie
Wish.
talking in her sleep again, man?
Maybe.
I can't
Yeah.
believe I was just talked in her sleep.
Like in a completely normal voice with no tired in it whatsoever.
Shut up. Don't think about it too hard.
Let me see if I even have anything left in my bags to cook.
At least you get up and get a stretch. You're certainly up early. I guess all that sleep did you well last night.
Yeah, I had a really big crash. How much sugar do you put in that, man?
As he is currently brewing, like putting like some coffee on brewing what's over 5 cubes.
Make less. Only make some for yourself. I'm making my own batch.
Suit yourself.
And he's looking through like his bag, see if he has anything. And he pulls out like 4 of like the tiny little boxed cereals where you just add milk in. It's like the little plastic containers.
Incredible.
Nice.
This is the last I've got.
Good enough for me. Liz sits down at the kitchen table and takes a sip from his coffee.
Do you want a fruity? Do you want the fruity rings or the dust flakes, chocolate balls, or
I'll go with 3 rings.
all right? Any hands there?
Save the dust flakes for grease.
Do you like those?
Probably. He just sort of smiles and takes a spoonful of the cereal.
Oh,
Hey, Paul,
pumpkin
can I have
Pete.
some breakfast? Only a spoonful.
No pumpkin Pete.
Yeah, I can't believe it. He doesn't have Pumpkin Pete cereal.
And I'll
D-
take the
d-
pumpkin Pete marshmallow.
Does
flake.
he have Pumpkin Pete?
Yeah.
Who's on the box?
Who's on the box?
Who's on the box?
I mean, it makes sense. It's Kyoki.
Oh. Neat.
As he opens it and grabs like a plastic fork, dips it in, and then goes and grabs a plastic spoon.
Lace laughs at him when he puts the fork in.
He tosses the fork at you, and it goes sails past you and into the trash can.
10 points.
Tell me when your coffee's done. Heads over and start taking the milk out of the fridge.
Lace has already finished the cereal with no milk by the time he finishes taking the milk out. By the time he finishes putting the milk in his cereal.
Dry cereal.
Yeah.
Dry cereal.
Reminds you of the best part of the Atlas rations.
Yeah.
It's fun to eat. It's quite neat.
When
It's
when he
tasty
sees Paul put the milk on the table, he blinks a couple times. Oh, right. And then he's drank it up, and he's trying. Oh, by the way, your coffees. You can brew your coffee now. Mine's all done.
He's like halfway sitting down before he sits back up, grabs it, and just starts eating it as he's walking over.
And yeah, I'll just wait for the other two to wake up.
Yeah.
Paul begins making
Reese
his own
wakes
coffee.
up next. Reese wakes up next. And she does her usual routine. She just gets a small breakfast.
Which one do you choose?
Remind me of the choices again.
Adam, you chose the
Fruit Loops.
the Fruity Loops, the Fruity Loopies.
I can't believe they have
Fruity
Frankenberry.
Loopies. They have Frankenberry. It's called
Ursa Berry.
Steinberry or
Ursa Berry.
Victor Cherry.
Victor Cherry.
Victor fruit.
Yeah, you have Dust Flakes, and then chocolate balls.
What's the healthiest one?
Probably Dust Flakes.
Yeah, that one.
It's flakes. The other one's chocolate.
And the last one is pumpkin peach marshmallows.
Yeah, which Paul is currently eating while making coffee.
Good old pumpkin peach.
Why the fuck is this the game where we're all eating cereal?
I can't. We're all just eating
Because we're
all
college
sitting-
students.
We're all sitting
college
around a
students.
table eating cereal. We are basically college students.
You guys are college students.
We're all poor. We have to eat cereal.
The only reason I say basically is because we're 17.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's true.
No, but we haven't got groceries yet. So just
Yeah, we
whatever
need to
Paul
get
packed with
groceries.
him.
So yeah, we'll just we'll eat our breakfast and then wait for Allie to wake up.
As we all know, she wakes up. I don't know, and someone wakes her up.
Reese is the first in the shower.
Hey, Grease, you want a coffee?
No. Goes into the
Alright.
bathroom.
Lace nudges
Allie?
Allie.
Yeah.
Wake up time.
Ask her if she wants any coffee.
Paul wants to know if you want any coffee.
Made a fresh pot of coffee. Who wants coffee?
Coffee strawberries.
What about chocolate? What about chocolate cereal?
Chocolate?
Yes, there's a whole bowl of it for you.
Chocolate in the form of cereal?
Yeah, only if you get out of bed though.
She gets out of bed.
Good morning.
Where's the chocolate?
He points to the table with his thumb.
Off she goes.
Honestly, I don't think we should be giving you coffee.
It'd probably be a bad idea.
Yeah, I don't want you bouncing off the walls, man.
Liz chose the last of his coffee, and then we'll be the next in the shower after Driss is done.
Owie, dibs.
What?
On the shower.
Oh, it's
After
Paul.
Lace.
Paul. I thought that was you, Cody. Oh. Alright.
Have you even taken one yet? Like at all?
What do you mean?
Like a shower?
Of course I have.
He narrows. He sort of like. Lacey, you see him look at Owie as if he had expected that she wouldn't know what a shower is.
Oh, I see. Racism.
No, he just thinks you're way stupider.
Casual racism.
Yeah, that sounds like casual racism to me, Cody.
Yeah, that sounds a lot like casual racism. He is human.
Like accidental, like unintentional racism.
It's like, oh, I thought you people didn't have showers.
I thought you people in Menagerie didn't have showers.
Like,
Just like-
leading into it, it's just like, so do black people really always have guns on them?
Wait, is it because she's a faunus? No, I just thought she was stupid.
Because she's a faunus?
No, don't put words in my mouth.
We're just
It's okay, Paul. You can say it.
They're a faunus slur.
Yeah, animal.
Yeah.
That's a lame slur.
Wait, I think we all know what slur we need to refer.
What slur we need?
No.
He's just gonna post the link every time.
I'm glad you just have that on hand now.
Yes, me. I'll send it to Yank.
What's their first? What's the next fucking class of the day, Cody?
Wait, Owie steals Paul's cereal. If he
Paul already ate his cereal. It's just an empty carton.
damn it.
Oh, you're gonna throw it away? Thanks.
Yeah.
So kind of you, Allie.
It said marshmallows on the side. Next time,
Who's on the face of it?
Kiyoki.
Wait, is that Kiyoki?
Huh? Oh yeah.
Why is she on the cereal?
This stuff's made in Mistral, right?
Oh yeah.
She was trapped in there.
Features famous athletes.
Neat.
Neat.
Owie's like, Owie has star eyes. She's like, it's amazing.
Grease is no reaction. She's just getting ready.
I'm very seriously considering the prospect that Owie would cut it out and save it.
Do it.
She's gonna do it. She's gonna show it to Kyoki later.
Oh boy. All right then.
To put it in her scrapbook. I'm friends with a celebrity.
All right. Do you guys do anything before?
Nah, we
before
just think
classes?
it's really cool that she's on the cereal box.
It's like a tiny it's you could hold it with one hand.
Yeah.
It's like it's so small. You basically just have like a driver's license sized photo of her.
Yeah, we just think it's really cool. She doesn't.
Incredible.
She doesn't get what they mean. The athletes like, whatever.
Like, holy shit, your face is on fucking cereal, dude.
That's the coolest,
That's
dude.
the coolest you can be.
I wish my face was on cereal.
All right.
First
yeah.
class.
First class.
All right. It's literally just these. But but with like different brands.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. First class of the day. Combat class. Miyako, I'll direct you to sit down and take out your textbooks. Alright, everyone, so, you know how, like, you've been in the library, right? Anyone?
Yeah.
I know you guys have.
Liz holds up a hand. Yes, we have visited the library. It is where we
Great.
acquired our textbooks.
Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I won't go in there much. But, I guess you all saw the missions board.
Yes.
You guys will be starting missions soon.
Missions?
Yeah, missions. Of course, they'll be really small, searching for stuff. Like, if somebody, got lost. Or if they think that there's some Grim in the area. Or just, scouting missions, patrolling. Nothing too big.
Just small practical applications of our skills, then.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
Well then. Let's see.
Yeah.
Nice.
I see.
Skip something. Alright. Well, today we'll be talking about versatility.
Wait, what teacher is this?
Combat
Miyako
teacher.
Kami, the combat teacher.
The one who wears the armor.
Yeah. And has the two big swords.
Hair details.
Long black hair that's like a curtain, like around her neck, so you just barely can see her face because she has a big hat on, but she doesn't really care.
It's not the golf one. She's tired.
Nope. The other
Nope.
one.
The other one. Now, does anyone know what versatility means?
You must have not given them a portrait then, because I'm drawing a portrait.
She did not get a portrait because her outfit was too tall. What you remember?
That
Yeah.
explains why I don't remember.
There are a couple of portraits that I need to cobble together after this session.
She asked what versatility was?
Yeah, what's the definition of versatility?
Able to adapt or be adapted to many difficult functions or activities.
Something along those lines, yeah. Basically, you guys are huntsmen and huntresses. What you guys are going to be doing is fighting Grim. And, occasionally other people, but that's, for, like, festivals and barring and stuff. What huntsmen have over Grim, who have a lot of raw power, is versatility. Switching up melee styles, ranged melee. So cool. Semblances, everything. Team combos, dust. Yeet. And she holds her fists together, like as she's really excited. Now, the really important part is being able to switch from it on the fly. Ranged melee, semblance, dust, ranged. And she pulls one of her swords out, still in the sheath. Now look at my sword. Now you see this, and pulls out the blade. This is the blade part. And this, and she holds up the sheath, is the sheath. Now you see I could just whack somebody with it, and makes like a bonking motion.
Bonk.
Or, and then she moves it around her hand, so like the entrance to the sheath is like pointed outwards. And she like aims it at like a part of the wall, and as she slides back a bit as a huge blast of air gets shot out of it. Ranged. you know? And she slashes and then like fires another blast of wind out. Ranged melee,
Fuck off.
right in succession.
Jigsaw, 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 jigsaw.
Yeah.
God, royal trick, guard sign.
I'm very glad that it's
Sword gun, semblance, sword, gun, semblance.
dust semblance.
Royal dust.
Royal guard.
Now you see, if you have a semblance that can help you with this, like I do, it makes it way easier. You know, semblance dust, melee, melee, melee. You know, and then you hit, and then you put a range attack in there. They won't expect it. Hmm. I haven't shown my semblance off, have I?
Can't say you have.
Oh, this would be great. As she sheaths her sword again and puts it back at her hip, and crosses her arms, as from her waist, begins to like her aura begins to glow, as she does a pose and puts her hand in front of her face. Chihaya arms, as a pair of spectral like aura arms come out and then grab the swords and pull them from the sheath.
She has 4 arms.
And then as like she grabs the sheaths with her other arms and begins to pose dramatically in a various series of poses.
Lace is a clap.
Owie will also clap.
Yeah,
He
there's a couple
stares
like
blankly.
there's a couple of scattered claps like half-heartedly.
Owie shoulders Paul.
Huh? Oh, I mean, I guess. And then you can just like golf clap. Pretty impressive, right?
Incredibly so.
See, I
Truly.
can. And then she slashes a couple like times in the air while also like aiming the sheaths and firing off some wind blasts. It's incredible.
It hits someone in the crowd, they die instantly.
Miyako is canceled from her job and lives on the streets now.
I can't believe it.
All right. Well, yeah, it's all about versatility. It's the only thing we have over the Grim. The Grim may have raw power, but they can't really do that much, you know, based on species. They're not going to be expecting a Barbatus to hit you with a spike or anything, like from afar. But now, and Sharith, she's sitting, their arms go away. I'm going to introduce you guys to your lockers.
Lace tilts head a bit. That's lockers.
Oh, come on. You can't exactly carry your weapons into the city or anything.
Lace does a so gesture with his hand.
Oh yeah, you got the razor hands. I guess you just won't get one?
Lace shrugs.
We'll get you some. You can put ammo in it or something. And she like opens the gate from like the amphitheater part of the arena down to like the normal arena. All right, everyone, file down, and points to like a door like at the bottom of the arena. Locker room's over there.
Well, let's go there.
A locker.
You file into the locker room, and you see it's a bunch of rows of a lot of rows of lockers with seemingly with a pretty it's a pretty they have like metal dividers in between. It's a pretty high ceiling. And the ceiling looks a bit weird. Like it seems like there's like indents all over the ceiling, like above the lockers.
Weird.
Nice.
And you see Blake just sitting there looking around on a bench.
Menacingly.
All right, everyone, this is the locker room. A lot of these are already taken, but you know, we do have a row set up for you guys. Blake here, and he like perks up and looks around. Huh? Oh yeah. We'll be pairing your scrolls to each of your lockers. See, with your scroll, you can call in this locker from anywhere. Although it has to be an emergency, you can't just be calling it down in the middle of, Main Street. Anyone have any questions?
Lace raises his hand.
Yeah, Lace.
What counts as an emergency?
Somewhere you need to defend yourself, like a grim attack, thugs, I guess, bandits,
Fair enough.
Something where you need to defend yourself, use hostile force.
That's all from me.
How
Yeah,
do you do
these-
it?
Well, as Blake is pairing your phones, he doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Standing there.
He's just lounging on a bench. You'll be able to use your phone to call your locker in.
Isn't it
From
called a
anywhere.
scroll?
Huh?
Isn't it called a scroll?
Yeah, but it's also a phone.
Shit, we all know.
Oh
what
yeah,
it is.
scroll. From your scroll. As you see, these things, and she hits the side of a locker with her fist, have rockets in them. So, if you're ever going anywhere outside of the school, you stop by down the locker room, just put your weapon in there, a little bit of ammo if you need it, and if something happens, well, you can just call it down. It'll, rocket out of the school, out of the ceiling, and down to wherever you need it.
How many times can these rockets be used?
Well, usually they only have enough fuel for a trip there, and then we send a retrieval team out to get them. They have a little beacon on them. Beacon. To show us where they are. Then we go, retrieve them, and then we refill them. Although if you're really going that far away where it can't reach you with the fuel, they usually take it with you. Like missions or something. And while it's technically not disallowed for weapons to be, in cities with, experienced huntsmen, we'd still recommend that you do it, considering we don't want a bunch of students running around with weapons in the city.
Why not?
Lace gestures to his hands.
You're a special case, you can't do that.
I
Technically,
had my
could,
weapon around
but-
where I live. Why not? Why can't I do that here?
Take off his arms.
Take off his arms again.
Gris, I need your help. Come on, Gris. Like old time's sake.
Rip off my arms.
And after a while, your phones become paired. Don't know how he did it, but it happened.
He hacked us. He has the semblance. He has the hacking semblance.
Watch Dogs.
It's Aiden Pierce.
And the other one.
And the other
Aiden Pierce, the
The-
gravel gargler.
one. Aiden Pierce and the other one who is a hipster.
Alright.
And also the grandma hacker from the third one.
Third one.
Watch Dogs, the third one.
Chin.
Watch Dogs,
Dark
the one
Slayers.
that's in Britain.
It's
Oh,
called
yeah.
Legion, baby.
Uh-oh.
Anyways. What?
My notes froze.
Awkward.
Yeah. And after a little while, the bell rings and you're let out of that class. Your next class, the Remnant Myth and History class. You file in, and for once, the teacher is awake. Still drinking a mug of tea. Alright, everyone. Today we're going to be talking about the history of dust and its application and a couple of theories on the subject. You see, dust has been integral to the development of human and fauna society and the Grim. Some of it half speculation, half fact. Through a couple of archaeological diggings and of like the small civilizations of human and faunas, living in small villages with natural barriers in the wilds, like we do today, like Vale and the sea and the mountains. Dust crystals also have evolved alongside us. Well, their application has. You see, we've recovered many artifacts that suggest that ancient peoples would use dust crystals and tie them onto the ends of spears, making the equivalent of primeval bang sticks. Tying fire dust to something, tossing it at a Grim, and making it explode. Of course, we don't know exactly if they were used this way, but it seems to be the only natural way that this would happen. As well as the use of dust melting with the body itself, as I'm sure some of you know. Do any of you know of melding dust with people? Looks around.
No, I don't think anyone.
Yeah, everyone shakes their head. Ask your dust teacher. The ability to use dust in your natural body is a fading fading technique that it doesn't see much use. Takes another sip because it's very dangerous. You can lead to side effects. However, it's theorized that dust may have played a role on the evolution of semblances from aura due to prolonged exposure of dust. It's theorized that inhabitants in the past used more elemental-based semblance based on the types of dust. Like, as Professor Blaze has his immunity of fire, the controlling of fire might have been derived from a family, or... And he snaps awake again. Or village of people who used fire dust. Like an evolutionary trait, like faunus traits, like adaptation. But it's mostly speculation. But we do know that dust has facilitated the building of kingdoms such as Vale, Mistral, Vacuo, and Atlas. Things such as airships, the prominence of electricity, and the formation of modern weapons can all be traced back to this. And the bell rings. Good day to everyone. Takes another long sip.
Truly, a long and insightful class. Nice practice things.
Owie's practically asleep.
Reese is taking notes. Dust class.
Dust class.
That's class.
1 second as I reload my notes.
You gonna reload them? You ran out of ammo?
That's minor action.
You have 2 major actions left, Cody. What do you want to use them on?
Explaining the next 2 classes.
Alright, and it'll be our turn.
Oh,
Team attack.
It'll be all our turn. Then your DMing days are numbered.
Hell yeah.
Now, in a dust class, led by Professor Blaze. Alright, everyone, today we're going to be talking about the formation of dust. Does anybody know where dust forms the most? And looks around.
Lace raises a hand.
And you see that Azure does as well as Kyoki.
And Owie does too.
Does she?
Yeah.
Looks around.
Roll dice. Roll a dice.
Looks at Owie. Looks back to everyone else.
Beef would like.
You, and points to Kyoki. Oh, dust is formed on the ground. Correct, but there's a little bit of other stuff that you can add to that. That's the most common way, so thank you. See, dust forms, which seems to asexually reproduce. So you know what that
Did
means?
you just say asexually?
Yeah. It seems to grow like a moss. Because it grows down in subterranean places like caves. Yeah, it can grow in other places though, but it is a bit more rare. We have found evidence of dust growing on the ocean floor. Of course, stuff like earth dust, mainly water dust. Although secret makes this almost impossible. It's gonna be so dangerous. Vacuo is very rich in dust crystals due to the vast subterranean networks of caves underneath Vacuo's sand dunes. Although minimal mining efforts have been made, dangerous nature of Vacuo, as well as a bit of the tense relations between the other nations, considering the wars of the past. Like, it gets a bit touchy whenever they try to mine there. Although there's a couple of mining efforts made. Would anyone be paying attention to any other of the students?
Lace probably would.
Yeah.
Not grease at all.
Lace, roll me a perception roll.
Okay.
Notice the school shooter.
Perception plus discipline, right?
Yes.
Better to get them at the beginning.
20 exactly.
Oh. Yeah, so you notice as Mocha sort of rolls her eyes a bit and looks off into one of the corners of the classroom as Azure shuffles in his seat a bit. You see that they're not really sitting close to each other. Not for any particular reason. You don't see that they're actively avoiding each other, but it just seems they both have their own certain reactions to it. Being from Vacuo.
Being from Vacuo now, yeah. Neat.
But you see, there have been many attempts in laboratories, mainly with more exotic types of dust, that focus on of being able to grow dust in certain laboratory conditions. As you know, it makes it a bit hard to mine dust and power society, as with the Grim attacks and as more and more dust mines are open to try and find some. It would prove very, very, very good if we were able to grow dust, large dust growing facilities instead of being able to mining, especially due to the ill reputation of dust mining as it is, with the unstable relationship with Faunus. And
You mean the Faunus labor camps, right? With Atlas?
He places a hand on the back of his neck and sort of rubs it a bit. Yeah, those. Yeah. A bit of a touchy subject.
What's a labor camp?
A place where a lot of people have to do work. Usually with very
Yeah.
low pay, if they get paid at all.
Low pay and harsh conditions and little benefit.
That's mean.
Yeah, quite so. That's why it is very important that the research of dust growing bears fruit. Although certain dust types, like emerald dust, one of the more exotic ones, being able to create plant life is a bit hard, considering that any attempts to make it seems to be met with growing of regular crops. And the bell rings again.
Whoa.
To the
The-
next
the-
class.
The crumbs
lunch.
of racism.
To the
Bro.
lunch class.
Oh, the lunch class! My favorite class of the day.
Lunch.
It's
Eat.
it's the best class. Everyone loves
I eat
lunch.
food now.
Everyone loves the lunch class.
Yeah, do you guys sit anywhere in particular?
I'll
You
sit
see a
with this
couple
team.
of, yeah, you guys see a couple of other teams like around.
Wherever Grease sits, it's not far away, but she doesn't sit with you all.
With you people. What is that supposed to mean?
Well, now he's gonna sit with Grease.
Yeah, it means exactly what I mean.
Lace is also going to sit with Grease.
And now he's gonna bring Paul.
Just dragging him.
Wherever Grease sits, Aoi and Lace sit on opposite sides of her, like one on each side. Right, Lemon?
Yeah.
Nice.
We're friends and you're gonna fucking like it.
You cannot escape friendship, Grease.
And Paul sits down as well, just sort of looking at you all, like, what are you guys doing?
Lace looks smug when he sits down. Hello?
Hi.
Hey.
I don't know if you heard it. If it was too quiet, Grease did say hello. A very low hello.
Yeah, we didn't hear it.
Nice.
We're getting through to her.
Yeah, Lace quickly eats his food.
And you see a while after, Jasper and the rest of Team Jewel comes over and sits down in front of you guys.
The boy.
The boys.
Hey,
The
guys, what are you
boys.
doing?
I can I make a move that Aoi wouldn't understand the meaning of, but it looks really bad to Jasper and the boys.
What is it?
I always like, oh, I need to go, so I need to show Kyoki the cereal, and then she just leaves the second they show up.
Do it. Yeah, go for
Yeah.
it. And
It
you
just-
see that they're sitting like a little ways off, like sitting just at like a random table.
It just looks like Aoi fucking left because Jasper and the boys showed up.
Like Jasper and everyone, like as they're like half sitting down, looks as you do that, as like you see their heads track, and then everyone looks at Jasper and everyone sits down, and then like everyone and Jasper sits down. So, how you guys all doing?
Oh, we're pretty
Grease is
good.
eating.
Well, pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing pretty well. Hey, have you guys checked out the downtown Vale, or just anything?
We were actually going to do that later today.
Oh, really?
Grease like at the corner of her eye, like looks over to you, but then looks back to her food.
Oh, you guys were doing that? Awesome.
Yeah.
You guys want to hang out with us? We're checking out the downtown. We hear there's some cool stuff down there.
Oh. Well, if you're going down there, if we wind up running into you, we'd love to.
Yeah. And he looks over to his bros. Guess we got someone to come with us. Yeah. And they all like, yeah, man, yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
And
You know
Paul
any good
speaks
places?
up.
Are you native from around here?
Yeah, me and the boys are all native around here. Although we haven't really been allowed in the downtown.
Grease and I are from Atlas, so you'll have to show us all the good places.
Oh, guys, we got an atlas over here.
Actually, that reminds me. Where are you from, Paul?
Oh, yeah, I'm from Vale.
Ah.
Nothing really special. I lived in the agricultural district for a while.
Well then.
Oh,
Team
yeah!
Jewel.
Oh yeah,
You've all have to show us
Paul.
all around.
Oh yeah, we remember you, man. You were in combat class with us last couple of years. Oh yeah, you guys, all right now? Yeah, look at us now. Again, they still have like the row of plates like hooligans, like with one thing on each plate, and they're all picking off each other's.
Nice. Incredible. I love them.
Absolute
They're
hooligans.
they're just bros.
Look at those bros.
Absolute
Yeah.
mad lads.
Yeah, Grease, you find this disgusting.
Yeah, she don't like, but she don't say. She unconsciously a tiny scoot away.
You see as you do that, Jasper just sort of glances and then looks back to where everyone else is.
Lace is still looking at him. He's just smiling.
And Paul speaks up from next to you. Yeah, we kind of do need to buy groceries. kind of out of food. Oh yeah, that's right. You bought some ramen off us this morning, right? On the way to class. Yeah, kind of out of food. It's no problem, man. You can take more if you want. Nah, that's all right.
Frat boys,
Wow.
frat boys.
Thank you
frat
very much for your
boys.
generosity.
Yeah, we bought too much.
In return, would you want to go clothes shopping with me? You know, get some new, what is it that you Veil people call them? I think I remember hearing threads? Something like that. New
Threads?
clothes.
Oh yeah, you want us to get some drip?
Lace genuinely, like, for the first time, he has like a look of genuine confusion. He looks first for a second at Grease, and then instantly reassesses and looks at Paul for assistance.
Yeah, Grease does not pay attention.
Yeah, I guess so.
Trip or drown with Paul.
Lace tries to discreetly look up what drip is on his scroll.
What the fuck is trip?
Like, he looks absolutely fucking baffled.
You know, drip.
Drip.
His scroll is in his right hand, like, he's sort of typing occasionally on it.
Absolutely soaked.
You know, drip.
Drowning.
You're dripping in style, drowning in the style. You know.
I thought the word for that was stylish.
Yeah, old.
I can't believe this drip.
Right. I really have spent too much time in Atlas.
Atlas are a bunch of high society schmucks.
Something like that.
And you hear as Ambrose speaks up. Yeah, I mean, I got all my stuff over there.
Ah, he got your Atlas threads there. He sounds like notice. He sort of like all his muscles sort of stop a bit when he says threads. Like it's very forced.
Yeah, I got him imported.
Ah. Mine are technically Atlas clothes as well, although more custom made. He picks a bit at his white coat.
Oh, Atlas as well?
Yeah.
It looks similar to the make that I got. Well, I paid a ton for this. How much did you get?
I got it on clearance.
Oh. Huh. I guess you're from Atlas.
That's not very cash money at all.
There's this shop I was thinking of going to. He flips over his scroll and shows Dust up.
Oh
I'll
yeah,
buy
the
whatever
old
I want.
guy. The old guy. He's a bit stingy, but apparently he's got like a thing going on with the headmaster. So he, we're allowed to buy dust from him.
Ah. Does he sell clothes too?
Nah, that'd be a shop across the street. That's where I got
Oh.
this.
Then that'll do perfectly. He flips the scroll around and puts it in his back pocket.
Owie.
Yes.
You're going up to Team Arsenic?
Yeah.
We're just sort of eating quietly, like an occasional chit chat. And as you walk over, it's like, as Kyoki's talking to him, come on, guys, just let me buy some stuff. I mean, Asher, you could use some dry cleaning, right? And that's the only pair of clothes you own. Sorry. As he slouches in his chair more, still in the same dusty, like, combat clothes he's always been in.
Oh, this poor boy.
And you keep wearing that same duster. And Cobalt looks side-eyed at her. I'm not taking the duster off.
Take the fucking duster off, Cobalt, please.
Oh, he's a nerd.
And she looks at Mocha for a second. Mocha glares back. It's like, all right then. But come on, I'm telling you, I can pay for dust and stuff. Oh,
Hey, what's up, guys?
everyone turns to look at you. Hey, Owie. Hey, Owie. Hey.
I've said hello to all the people at this table.
Yeah.
I've said hello to everyone in every team. I know everyone. You
Not quite.
cannot stop me. I'm unstoppable. I'm just gonna sit down at their table. Absolutely no permission asked.
So, what are you doing here?
Yoki, you should have told me this. This is super cool. This is super cool. She like digs around in
Kyuki
her
looks
pocket.
nervous, but doesn't really know what's going on.
Look, you're on cereal.
I'm guessing you hold up the cardboard thing.
Yeah.
Sort of grabs your hand and pushes it down, like gently. I mean, it's whatever.
That's super cool.
The rest of the team members are looking at her now.
Cereal.
I mean, it's really nothing.
It's really cool though.
I mean,
Only
not
cool
really.
people are on cereal.
Well, I mean, I
Quick.
do have a bit of a following in Mistral, but that's not really...
Quick, what's the cereal mascot?
Huh?
What's the cereal mascot?
Pumpkin Pete's Bunny.
The one that looks cool.
The Ursa Berry Ursa? I don't know.
Like the Ursa Berry Ursa. That's cool. Only cool people are on cereal.
It's really nothing, and everybody seems to be looking at her, sort of piecing together why she was offering to pay for everything on a shopping trip.
Aoi just looks super happy. She's like, oh my god, she's on cereal.
It's really nothing. I just have a bit of a following in Mistral.
Enough to get you on cereal?
It's not really that much.
But cereal.
It's really not that much.
But cereal, Kyoki.
But cereal, Kyoki.
Kyoki cereal is the biggest deal.
Anyways, Owie, we were thinking of going, like, shopping for, you know, some clothes and some dust later. Did you want to come with us? Looks very nervous and very strained.
I mean, if you're offering.
Yeah, we can go then.
I can't believe we just split the party. Accidentally. I don't know how I did it.
We're experts at it, don't you remember?
Yeah.
We're very good at it.
Yeah, sure, I'll come along.
Great. Look, I'm still saying that, like, it's alright, you don't have to, like, pay for all that stuff. I mean, like, I don't have much, but... No, it's alright. I'm still not taking the duster off.
You know, maybe you should, though.
Just pulls it tighter around him. Nah,
Why not?
cool.
But you gotta clean it.
Yeah, I can. I'm just not taking it off.
You gotta get into the washing machine. You gotta wash yourself with it.
Nah, I'm gonna take it off then, and I'm just gonna wait for it.
Do you take showers with it on?
No, I'm not crazy. I'm just saying if I'm getting an outfit, I'm wearing this with it.
Oh, he's such a nerd. Just give him a fedora already.
Hey, it's called a trilby.
Yeah, sorry.
It's a fedora. It makes me look like a distinguished gentleman. Oh,
I am a distinguished Atlesian gentleman.
Milady. My huntress.
Every day I wish I could pin voice messages.
Quick, someone just write down Mahuntress so I remember to put that as a session title.
I already did that. And if nobody has anything else to do,
Mahuntress.
I guess that's lunch.
Cereal box lady. How
I'm
cool.
freaking cereal, bro.
Imagine being on Cereal. That makes you super cool.
The way
Dude,
you
you're
say
on
it makes it
Cereal?
sound like fucking soup. What do you mean you're at soup?
What
What do you mean you're
on
on cereal?
I mean, you're on Cereal.
I love that his mic peaked a little bit there.
Yeah.
I'm very passionate about being on Cereal.
I wish I could be on cereal.
We all do. The Grease cereal line.
Levon cereal.
Levon endorsed cereal.
It's just fucking like Nutribrand.
It's fucking fiber
It's a-
oats.
No, no.
Nutribrain.
No, you're on like the Levon name is on like on frozen steaks or like frozen lobsters or something. Like in the grocery store. A taste of the Levon delicacy.
There's a fucking cologne named after it.
Oh dude, like the Levon family has a ton of just like fancy stuff like cologne.
The Levon perfume. A smell of Levon.
I'm very certain that there's a perfume.
Alright, what's after lunch?
The weaponry and marksmanship class.
Alright.
Our boy.
Our boy. Our boys, in fact. Multiple.
As
Boys
uncharacteristically,
duology.
Mike steps up.
Mike,
Alright,
the
good evening,
person? Oh my
everyone.
god, Mike.
Yeah, I hate to tell you this. I got a profession in teaching.
Alright, good afternoon, everyone.
Just this long to make the
So
joke.
Zach, well, he's taking care of something, and you see him just like cleaning a gun in the back.
Is it small arms? But it's definitely not a small arm.
It's like it's like a giant rifle.
Small arms.
It's a FAMAS.
It's a FAMAS.
Pancor jackhammer.
He looks pretty angry. As Mike grabs what looks to be a magazine, which looks like something that fits into the assault rifle that's fitted up on one of the walls. See this? I use a bunch of incendiary rounds, so I put a bunch of fire dust in this. So I'm the guy who's gonna be telling you about all the different dust ammunition types and what you can use, and you know what's effective and what's not, and all that stuff. I use fire dust. It lights things on fire.
Shocking.
Hey, don't speak it up in
Lace is a-
class.
Lace has a cheeky smile on his face.
He also has a cheeky smile. Yeah, so, yeah, the round sort of explode a bit on impact. He sets, like, the magazine down, he holds up a round with, like, yellow bands around it. You see, these are the earth ones. These ignore, like, armor, and they can also, like, punch through trees and shit. I'm not supposed to say that, are they? As long as you guys don't tell anybody.
That's probably like, oh yeah, a teacher who curses.
Oh yeah, cursed teacher.
Sets it down. Green ones. These really don't have any wind resistance on them. You can just shoot them however long you want. These are good for snipers. Like you, Jasper, the kid with the giant anti-tank rifle. Take one of these. Water ones. Water. It's sort of like splashes him with a bunch of water that like whirls around him for a little bit. It's like a whirlpool. You know what those are? You know what those are? He sees like a couple of nods. It's like, yeah, whatever. Lightning ones. They stun the target. It stuns them. It's like a taser. You hit him with it, electricity goes all throughout you. The force ones. It blasts you backwards. So you can like move away from something. If you're going against a big Grim, you want these ones. And then you got the acid rounds. See these ones. They're not used against people. We use these against Grim, like ones with like big armor, like plates on them, because it gets in there and it just sort of eats away at you. It's not pretty when used on people though, so they don't like it when you do that. The sonic rounds, the big ones. This one's actually kind of lame. It just makes it sound different.
All friends.
Yeah, Paul just frowns. Yeah, whenever the bullet lands, it sounds like a gunshot from there. Oh, and if you put a suppressor on it, you can make it silent. Like, totally silent. Ice, yeah. A couple of, I know a lot of you use them. You know, it has a bit of ice forms on him. Whenever you hit him, so it slows him down. Very good against like very speedy Grim, if you can hit him at all. The barrier, like the light crystals, barrier. These are actually like support based. You don't fire at these as something you want to kill, because just like light comes around them, protects them from stuff. It's like those hard light projectors, but like small and not as sophisticated. There's also different types of weapons, you know, like sniper rifles, shotguns, rapid fire things, even some really unorthodox stuff, like you with the yo-yo. And Paul frowns again.
We're always gonna shit on Paul.
We're gonna shit on him and his yo-yo.
And you with the crossbow, and points at Kyoki.
It's his fault for having a fucking yo-yo.
It's just, you can use a whole bunch of different stuff, so you have to get like certain types of dust ammo, like sure, you could use it.
I'll be right back.
But you know, you with the big machine gun, your bullets are really heavy, so you can't use something like what he has. And he points over to Lace.
Hello.
So you can toss vials and crystals around, but you gotta make sure that like the rounds are at least of the same like type. Can't be putting shotgun shells in a pistol, or else it's gonna explode. And Zach over here is gonna have to fix it.
It gives him something to do, so make sure to put plenty of shotgun shells in your pistols.
He just like flicks an ice round at you.
Lace dodges it.
No talking, especially from you.
He webs up his own mouth.
Good. And then the bell rings.
Owie's just like worried that Lace just fucking webbed up his own mouth. He's like, how are you gonna breathe?
Lace points to his uncovered nose.
Does Owie mouth breathe?
I don't like the implications of that.
Is Owie a mouth breather?
Damn mouth breather. All those menagerie folks are mouth breathers.
Nah, Owie's an auto breather. She doesn't understand the concept of breathing.
Of like manual breathing?
Oh, yeah. If someone asks her, what do you breathe more through your mouth or your nose, she doesn't understand the question.
And then the final class today is the semblance class. Alright everyone, welcome to class today. today I'll be explaining the relationship between semblance and aura, as I will be covering the basis of aura in this class, as well as the types of semblance today. However, before I start, I will say that there are going to be a few days in which we'll be in the combat arena, if your combat class, in order to test our semblances against the
Mike's
holographic
back.
projector in that room.
Hey, Mike,
And-
we left women's class. We're in someone's class now.
And I have an announcement to make, which was not included on your schedules or your syllabuses. In a few weeks, depending, you will be getting a new class. After all, the teacher was currently on leave. I cannot say much at the moment, but it will be a little while before they are able to return to teaching. Now then, on to our lesson today. Semblances and aura. Of course, as most, if not all, of you are expected to know that semblance draws from aura. If your aura is broken, with very few exception, nigh exception.
Mm-hmm. My phone died if you said the teacher was on leave. What I missed?
I said that the teacher was on leave, so it'll be a little while before the new class starts up.
Okay. Thank you.
If your aura is broken, with very, very, very few exception, you will not be able to use your semblance. So it is quite good if you are able to conserve your semblance, as some of you may take a more of a style of blocking and resisting pain and attacks. That can be a strain on your aura if you do not do it correctly. So I advise you that letting your aura take too much damage is not advisable. As well as the different types of semblances, such as passive semblances, which, as Professor Blaze has certainly showcased, that he is immune to fire and dust of the same variety. That semblance is something that cannot be turned off, and it is always active. Now, there are very few who have these, and it is one of the categories of semblances. Another is projection semblances. Does anyone here have a projection semblance, or something of the variety? As I know that one of us in the two of us in that many of us do have it, and she looks over to Grease and Lace.
Yeah,
And,
Grace raises her hand.
And you see as Azure raises his hand, Mocha raises his hand, as well as what's it called? As well as actually no, he wouldn't. It's like wonderful, as you all know, these summonses.
Lace doesn't raise his hand, by the way.
Alright. As you all know, summonses of this type are projected outwards, whether in some sort of form, in a physical form, such as a poison gas cloud, for instance, or, as the famous example, looks over to Greece, time dilation bubbles, if that would be an apt definition, be able to project them in a space that is not on the user's body. Now then, it is not to say that such semblances can be used in such manner, as some projected semblances could have effects such as on the skin, or a bit of a subtle mental influence, which leads me to my next one. Mental semblances. Semblances that affect the mind, whether yours or others. Does anyone here have one? As Paul raises his hand. Wonderful. These semblances affect on the mind in some sort of capacity. To boost someone's potential or to disrupt their potential. And then there is also the ability enhancement which is a subset of the mental semblance, but focuses more on the physiology. Does anyone else have something such as this? And you see as Cobalt raises his hand. Now then, very good, very good. Such things can be categorized as such as strength enhancement semblances, flight semblances, and some capacities depending on the application. Or things such as turning invisible, or things of that manner. Now then, I see as the clock is running out, I will say that do prepare for your missions, including practicing with your semblance, as they are quite useful, and proper management of them is quite imperative to fighting the Grim. Now then, you are all dismissed.
So what does Awie's semblance fall under?
It'd be projection, right?
Yeah, projection.
I guess that makes sense.
The bell rings, then Allie raises her hand.
Well, I mean, Aoi has no fucking idea what any of this means, so
Yeah. You're being taught what it means.
yeah. But in her mind, her semblance is laser.
Shoot laser.
Shoot
Light
laser.
beam, boom.
Laser cool. They hit
Man.
things big.
Unless anyone has anything to do in this class, we're going on to the afternoon.
Afternoon phase, start.
Yeah. Do you guys wish to go anywhere? Back to your dorms? Back to anything? Or
Well, we did, after all, make a promise with the boys to go out.
the boys?
Team what? The boys.
Team the boys.
Team the boys.
Team de boy. Team de boys.
D boy.
No.
T-boy.
As you're walking out of class, Paul speaks up. Where are we supposed to go with Team Jewel?
Oh. Just to the Atlas downtown area. Well, wherever that is.
Well, the Vale downtown is different from the Vale, like, shopping district. We kind of need to go into the shopping district in order to, like, buy stuff, so...
Perfect. Then we'll go to the shopping district and then downtown.
Alright.
Like, as you guys are talking about this, Grease, you see, or fuck, Lace, Grease goes to, like, walk back.
You will be joining us after all, won't you, Grease?
Stop.
It's a team building exercise. Come on. You can't just leave us hanging after all, right? Mike, I don't think we can hear you.
I
Yeah, we can.
could.
Well, but would you?
I'd rather go to training.
Oh, come on. It's team building.
Grace, if you don't come with us, I'm not getting any groceries you want.
Paul, I can't believe you could make such a threat. Oh my god.
And, like, if you need anything, you're gonna have to get it yourself.
Grease says nothing and just turns to you.
Is that a yes?
It's not a no.
Well, good enough. Let's go, Grease. And of course, you too, Paul. Let's see if Allie wants to come too. He pulls out his stroll, looks at it for a moment, She wouldn't know how to use this. And he puts it away. Has anyone seen
Yeah.
Aoi?
Did she go back to the dorm? I think she's going back to the dorm, man.
Oh. Well, I need to grab a bag from there anyway. May as well go find her. Lacey and I head back to the dorm.
Alright.
Unload all his books and stuff.
Yeah. Paul follows you as well. What about Grease?
Hmm?
What does Grease do? Did she follow them back to the dorm, or?
Yeah.
Alrighty. As you're approaching your dorm, you're in the hallway, and you see that Azure and Jasper are in front of your guys' dorm room, and Jasper seems to be talking to Azure. Yo, man, I think you should really come with us. It'd be really fun.
All of the first years. Every single
yes.
first year.
I
The
guess so.
people with portraits.
All of the warriors.
Oh, hey, Jasper. Hello, Aja.
Yeah.
You here looking for Aoi?
Yeah. She said she was gonna come shopping with us.
Really? We were planning on going shopping with Jasper.
Oh.
Well, him and his whole team, of course.
Yeah, of course. Got the boys together.
The
Of
boys.
course.
The boys.
We're gonna be dripping after tonight.
T, Aja, wouldn't you want to be dripping?
Grease stares blankly and frowns at them.
This is the most
Yeah.
disgusted I've ever felt at a conversation.
Don't worry, me too.
Yeah, Azure, man. I mean, look at you. I mean, no offense, man. It's cool. But wearing combat clothes all around? Drip or drown, man.
That's nuts. That's pretty cringe, dog.
Come on, man. We'll help you pick something cool out. Alright then, I'll have to talk to my team, though.
I'm
Fuck
sure
my
they'd
new
love
ball.
to. Lacey's gonna open the door to his room. Aoi, you in here?
I have no idea where Aoi is.
Yeah, I was about to say, Lemon, do you know where Aoi is?
I
I don't know where Aoi is.
I don't know where she is either.
Even now, he doesn't know where Aoi is.
The disappearance of Aoi.
Bacon is a really big school, so she got lost.
Yeah, Bacon's a fucking huge school. Oh man. I can't believe she got lost. She's something, I don't know. We gotta find Aoi. This is the new arc.
Aoi retrieval.
Where is Aoi?
She went with what's her name? White hair, Kiragi, cereal,
Kyoki.
Kyoki.
Okay.
Your second guess was cereal.
Real.
she's on the cereal.
You're in the you followed Kyoki as she went into the training arena and was just doing some training.
Oh, she's not in here.
Yeah, Kyoki isn't here either.
That's odd.
Oh, hold on, I'll go get the boys and we'll all find them. and he walks off.
Good idea.
Boys, scatter.
Yeah,
We
you
can
also
keep in
see,
touch via scroll.
you see as Jasper is also in like more casual clothing. He still has like the hoodie with like the popped like button-up shirt collar, but like he's removed all like the tactical aspects to it.
Nice.
We bullied him into stop being lame.
No, Jasper. Azure's still in his big like in his like
We haven't bullied Azure enough.
yeah.
We need to
in his
bully-
big,
we
like,
need to throw him in
vest
the
with a bunch
locker.
of pouches.
We
And
gotta
he's
throw
just-
him in the locker, guys.
I haven't mentioned it, but Grease is Eh, she's less than stellar about Azur's appearance. She doesn't make really faces to it, but internally,
He does look pretty. His clothes do look pretty dirty.
that's
He seems to be looking at himself. I guess I do need more clothes. I don't want to wash these things.
Definitely. Don't worry, we can help you get some.
I don't know about that.
Does Azure smell?
He has like an earthen smell to him. Like
I thought
like
you were just saying
dirt.
he has a distinct scent.
Yeah, he has a musk.
It's
Oh,
He smelled like dust and dirt, like someone who's just been like working and like digging a
dust,
hole.
capital D or dust, lowercase d?
Lowercase d.
Okay.
dust and dirt masked by the scent of axe.
It's-
Like he
he got it
himself.
from Jasper.
He himself seems pretty clean, but like his clothes are so ratty and like dirty that they seem to this like all the dirt like kicked on just seems to like have its own smell. Like he just got done digging a hole in the ground.
Reese don't particularly like that.
Lisa doesn't seem all that bothered.
For a second there, I thought you were gonna say Lace can't smell, so
No, he can't smell it. That's just quite good. Fun
Lace,
senses and
Lace
all
does
that.
not own a nose.
Born with glass bones, paper skin, and no nose.
Yep. Quite unfortunate.
as you see, as the rest of Team Arsenic comes out, also with like casual clothes, although like the jeans and the vest that Moko always wears are the exact same.
Have any of you guys seen Joji? Oh,
Huh?
sorry, Rose interrupted you.
No, that's fine. No. We're supposed to keep watch over her? I haven't seen her. I think she went somewhere after class. And I think your friend was with her.
Owie.
Yeah.
Two nevermores with one stone.
I guess it's fine. Then
Find
you see
one,
his
we find the other.
he's just in like a green t-shirt. Like instead of it in like he's in his normal outfit, but instead of like the metal plating, he just has a green t-shirt. And he still's wearing the duster. And he seems to have that same coin in his hand.
So, any idea where Kyoto might be?
Both shrug. All three of them shrug.
Well, this is turning out to already be a hassle.
And you see as Jasper comes back with Warren, Jim, and Ambrose.
Any of you find them?
Huh? We just got back from the dorm. We just got changed.
Huh.
We haven't even started looking yet. All right, boys, we gotta move out. We're looking for Kyoki, the white-haired girl, and we're looking for Aoi, the girl with the big club.
Apparently they're together.
Oh, well, if
We find one, we find the other.
yeah, find one, find the other. Let's go. And they all split off into different directions.
But where'd them go?
Look at him go.
Well, shall we do the same then? Reese, any ideas on where to look for our missing teammate?
Amazing. Paul.
Hello.
Paul, save her.
I mean, we could always look, like, in the classrooms, man. Like, I mean, she was learning about dust, right?
Oh, may as well. And let's do a search of the classrooms.
Alright. You want to start with the dust classroom?
May as well. Let's see what Professor Blaze has to say.
And
We'll head there.
Azure turns back. We'll look around some of the other places, you know, like the amphitheater and like the student stuff, cafeteria.
Hope we find her soon. I'd hate to miss a day out with all of you.
All right.
What's wrong? I know a lot of good restaurants around here, Azure. I got many good recommendations.
Aren't you from Atlas?
Yes. But Jasper's been a real friend.
Yeah, I guess so.
I hope he'll show you around too. See you around, Azure. Alright, Grace, Paul, come on, let's go. Talk to you soon, everyone. And Lace walks off, leading the other two away.
Grease doesn't say anything and just walks away.
So yeah, we're going to search until we find Aoi and Kyoki.
All right. You go into the dust class first, right?
Yep.
All right. You walk in and you see that he seems to be like working with like filling up like vials of dust to put in storage.
Excuse me, Professor Blaze.
Huh? Oh yeah, you're that lace kid. What do you need? You more dust?
Not quite. Have you seen Aoi around here?
Uh,
Or Kyoki?
like today? Yesterday?
Yes. Today. Within the
Oh.
last hour?
No, I mean besides the class, she hasn't been around.
Alright, that's all. Do you happen to know where they are? Might be.
Shrugs. Mm.
Alright then. Thank you. Have a nice day. See you around.
Uh-huh.
To the next
Yeah.
class.
What's the next class you're going to?
Let's go to the combat arena just to, you know,
Yeah.
pure chance.
Oh man, I
Pure
can't believe
chance.
we just happened to go to the combat arena.
I mean, we get there sooner or later.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see as Kyoki is trying to teach Aoi how like bat techniques.
Fat techniques.
So if you hit in like the lower center of mass, you can knock somebody over. Yours is more heavier than mine.
Hello.
Oh, is that your team?
Yeah.
Oh, hello, with a smile.
There you two are. Everyone's looking for you.
Oh right, that's today.
It's today. We didn't really set up a time for it.
Well, it's today now. Both of you better come along.
Oh,
Team
sorry
Jewel's
about that.
coming along too, and so is us.
Oh, Team Jewel? I haven't got a chance to talk to them yet.
They're all nice people. I'm sure you'd love them.
The boys.
I'm
the
sure.
Boys.
All right. I mean, couldn't my team just have texted me?
Oh, I guess they could have. I don't know. I don't have your number, and I don't think Aoi knows quite how to use a scroll yet.
Nope.
I don't think. Maybe they don't
Grounds.
have one.
Upon that revelation,
Upon that revelation. Well, I guess you should gather them all up. And she sends out like a text on her scroll to everybody.
Yeah, let's do the same. I assume he got Team Jewel's phone number at some point.
Yeah, you got theirs. All four of them.
Good. I just imagine they all share the same phone number. They live in a constant group chat.
Yeah, it's one group chat. And like you join in the group chat, it's like, oh yo, it's Lace! Lace! Lace, Lace, Lace.
Lace sends a couple hearts and a few rose emojis. It's good to know I'm wanted. Anyway, we found Aoi and Kyoki.
Yo, where are they?
Combat arena.
Oh, bro, we were in the upperclassmen's hallways. Oh, we should come back down then.
We'll meet you at the front of Beacon.
Oh, dude, we're by the air taxis.
Yeah, by the air taxis.
Yeah.
Lace closes his phone.
At the front of Bacon.
Alright then. Let's get going. And he slings his bag over his shoulder.
All right. So you guys are headed out to the air pads.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, as you see, as Jim is like standing out, waving you down from a long ways away.
Aoi
Lace gives a
also
wave
waves.
back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
team wave.
Yeah.
Aoi makes Paul wave. Then she looks expectantly at Grace.
Nuh-uh. She does nothing.
She gives you a big smile.
This is not looking at you.
Hit her with the faunus eyes.
She's gonna do it. She's doing it.
Grace like blinks, turns to Allie, like only moving her eyes. Slight frown, turns away. Like looks away.
Can I just a little bit?
As Team Arsenic, like catching their breath, runs up behind you. At least we got here in time. Didn't want to miss it.
All right. And now we found a place to go.
What did you say?
And now that we're all assembled, we can finally get going.
Yeah. As Jim again waves you over to an air taxi where the rest of Team Jewel just lounging around in. There's a lot of seats. It's made for like a couple of teams of students to get in there.
It's a it's a Sky like minivan.
Yeah, basically. Like it doesn't move very fast. It's just got a lot of seats.
It's just gliding around. It's like on a fucking parachute. It's a fucking hot air balloon.
And you're riding along and Warren speaks up. Yo, do you guys watch any of that like wrestling stuff? That like martial arts stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Did you see the most recent match?
What would she have?
No, because you've just been in school and you don't know how to use your scroll.
I don't know how to use technology.
Oh, dude, one of us should probably show you.
Probably.
I think Warren's pretty good with that kind of stuff. And Warren pipes up. What do you need?
How do you scroll?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. And he shovels over a bit and starts pointing out all the features to you.
Grace looks over, frowns, and looks back out the window.
Yeah, but anyway, as I was saying, as Jim continues, the one with the bowler hat on. So like, there's this dude called the Red Oni, right? He's this really small time dude, but he's been winning matches lately.
Oh, that's my dad.
He's been moving. That's your dad?
Yeah, did you see the resemblance?
He like taps a couple buttons on his scroll and he looks up and seems to be comparing a picture on his scroll with you.
The horns. Oh my god, they're exactly the same. Can't
Oh
believe
yeah.
it.
Now they put the horns side by side, yeah. But otherwise, you really don't look alike.
I mean, he's pretty big.
Yeah. But dude, that's so cool, man.
He is cool.
Whoa, do you know if I can like get his autograph from you or something?
Well, he's all the way in menagerie.
Menagerie. Ah, dang. But someday, man, someday I gotta. And you guys touched down in Vale.
When Liz gets out of the taxi, he takes a deep breath of the fresh air.
Way fresher than it was in Atlas. Like the air is like fresher up at Beacon, but like usually it's a lot windier there. Here, it's just people hustling and bustling. It's a bit more used to what it's a little bit more what you're used to because it's like city. It's a city, but it's still way fresher. Like Beacon is just on top of a plateau in the woods.
It's fucking warm too.
Yeah,
Without being scorching hot.
yeah, and it's fall.
Shit's nice.
Yeah.
Perfect sweater weather. Weather.
Here we are, everyone. Vale City proper. As Jasper extends his arms.
Ooh. I could definitely get used to this.
Yeah. Why do you think it's one of the biggest agricultural producers, man? Temperate as, well, temperate as a forest? Ah, whatever.
Forests are usually are a lot kinder. This is a lot kinder than a forest.
Yeah, no groom around.
But a nice change of pace.
Yeah, you see, there's a bunch of buildings, a bunch of like holographic light posts.
Well, they take a few steps forward on like the cobblestone and then turns around. Oh, hand on his hip. What do you say we make the most of it?
Yeah. You guys wanted to go somewhere first, right?
Well, clothes shopping. I'm pretty sure
Oh,
Azure
yeah,
here
the
hasn't changed
industrial-
in a year.
It's just not a year. It's been a couple months.
Close enough. Either way, you need some new clothes.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that street.
Yeah.
How
It's
about
a
you,
street.
It's got hologram streetlights, apparently.
Yeah, there's hologram streetlights and shit.
Okay, we're in the residential district right now. But if we move more east, we can go over to the north. Yeah, if we go north, we can go over to the we can go over to the not the industrial district. That's south.
Fast.
Sorry about this, guys. I'm not that good of a navigator. We go to the shopping district to the north.
Lee splits a few like GPS. He opens up a GPS app just to collaborate the story after that.
Yeah, and Ambrose like pats him on the shoulder after that.
Well, why don't you lead the way, Jasper? You seem to know. You seem to be the expert. I'd love you to show us around.
Oh yeah, let's go. And he begins walking like one direction before like Jim just hand on his back turns in the other direction. Onwards.
Laces a fond smile on. Yeah, Laces
By the
Laces
way-
gonna take in all the sights.
Let's go.
Yeah, you go through the residential district. There's a lot of
Awie's
very
like
nice-
Awie's like a fucking child. She's never seen this shit.
yeah, there's cars and stuff going around.
Oh.
By the way, Grease is standing a little straighter.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
even straighter.
A little bit.
Being in public will do that to you.
And like everybody's walking around, and Warren looks over to you. You all right? Got something in your shoe? We can like stop or something. Hey Jasper. Yeah. I think Grease. Yeah, Grease. She's got something in her shoe or something. He's walking weird.
He stops. Frowns.
Yeah.
Looks
you
at her
alright?
legs.
Yeah. Is there something in your shoe or something? It looked pretty painful.
I think it's more a problem with her back. You got a little too straight.
Oh yeah.
Blinks. Looks at her back.
Try hunching a little more.
I used to have
It's a little more comfortable.
I used to have that problem. You know, I'm wearing this. I used to wear that big. I'm still wearing this big. That big metal like vest, that bulletproof vest. Yeah, that thing kind of wreaked havoc on my back for a little while until I modified it.
And here I
He
thought you were going
still
to see you wore a corset.
She still has a frown on her face.
Lacey has a bit of a mischievous smile before he grabs Grease's hand and sort of starts pulling her along. And this should help with your posture a little bit. Making it so not as fast as a jog, but definitely not a slow walk anymore.
My cousin's a chiropractor. If you ever need to get something looked at.
Grease's eyes widen a bit. And then pulls her hand out.
Are we all holding hands?
Would you like to? He holds his
Yeah.
hand up for Owie.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Team hold. Paul, get in here.
Huh? He gets yanked.
Hey, can I want to. I really want a compilation of Paul, get in here, huh?
Paul, huh? Just like headphones on. What?
Paul, wave at them.
Huh? All right.
The funniest part is that Paul probably can't hear what we're saying half the time, just the heavy metal music blaring
Yeah,
in his ears all the
yeah,
time.
it's constant.
Come on, you too, Grace.
Come on, Grace.
Yeah, holding out the hands. Come on.
It's like, and Jasper looks back. Oh yeah. Hey guys, bro formation alpha. as like all the bros like interlock like arms around around each other's shoulders, and they're just
Yeah.
walking like a merry band of dudes down the street.
Yeah.
People are looking at them, but they're just like
Lace has a very happy smile.
they're looking along like they're just like skipping along, looking happy.
Lace is thoroughly charmed.
Kyoki looks to the rest of Team Arsenic, and they all shuffle away from each other a little bit.
Owie and Grease are holding out their hands. Owie and Lace are holding out their hands. Grease.
They
come on.
are. Yep.
Like Grease looks like one of the first emotions she's ever had other than neutrality is she looks like a little distressed, looks at the hand and then looks away.
Come on. It'll be fun.
I'm busy.
Please.
I'm busy
Busy doing what?
correcting a mistake.
Jeez.
She just starts walking.
How's the walk?
Something's not right. Something's not right.
Lace is a long sigh. Oh, you're gonna be a lot of work, aren't you? Of all the people.
Alright, hold Paul's hand then, Lace.
Sure.
Like two.
Wait, I thought you were holding Paul's hand.
Well, you want to team up?
And then
Yeah.
you look as you see Paul in the middle of dude bro formation alpha over there.
Oh yeah,
Looking back at you with headphones on, just shrugs.
Lace is a proud smile.
He doesn't need us anymore. He's growing up.
All right, Owie's
They
gonna,
don't even seem to notice
I
that
know.
Paul's there.
Owie's gonna grab Team Arsenic. They can't run.
Oh, I was gonna say Lace lifts up Owie and puts it on his shoulders.
Owie's gonna go grab Arsenic.
No, hold on. You ride on Lace's shoulders and hold their hands.
Yeah,
Formation A. A shape.
we form a above averagely tall person.
Yeah.
Whose hand do you grab first?
Cereal.
Kyuki just sort of goes along with it. She's pretty tall.
Yeah.
Fine.
Mocha.
Lemon, just do a Luffy thing and fucking give him a nickname that she'll call them forever.
Cereal.
Mocha like gives you a death glare and crosses her arms.
Oh. So rude.
It's Azur, and then who's the fourth of Team Arsenic?
Cobalt.
Cobalt.
Cobalt has his hands in his duster. And just keeping on walking. Azure looks like he wants to, but seeing Lace just puts him off.
Oh, come on. Grab her hand, Haja.
Damn, Lace, did you kill his dad?
Fucking maybe.
Did you cut his arms off?
The chain continues.
Was it karmic retribution what Grease did?
And he tentatively reaches up and grabs Owie's hand.
Yeah.
You're getting like looks from shadow people, but they don't have eyes, so it
The
doesn't
shadow
matter.
people aren't real. They don't count.
They're not real. They don't have eyes, so it doesn't matter.
All right. To the clothing store.
You see as a bunch of you see like as Bro Formation Alpha walks, like it turns a couple of street corners and ends up in a like a street with a bunch of stores in it. And you see as the Bro Formation Alpha stops and disengages, and like you see Jasper like spreading his arms, like behold in the distance.
Lace lets out a long, low whistle of like impressiveness.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, Greece, it's not really impressive to you, but you haven't seen it like this before. Considering usually, like, shops in Atlas are very, like, they're basically, like, entire, like, mall complexes to themselves. And, Lace, you haven't seen anything like this before. You've seen just, like, rundown, like small shops, basically equivalent to, like, gas station shops.
So I just wanted to point out, I mean, all of it you're saying at least barely registers right now.
Barely registers. She's too focused.
It's fucking Walkman. Someone's wrong.
How focused is she? Like, how is she, like, tuning out everything else? Like, how much so?
She's just like very very mindful of where she's stepping and like how she's stepping.
Oh, oh yeah, she wouldn't walk into anybody or anything.
I mean, maybe.
Or like,
No, I was saying
accent-
she's mindful of how she's stepping in, like entirely within her own place.
Yeah, you nearly like step out into like moving traffic before like before the crosswalk is ready, and like you just like you stop like a second because you hear a bunch of like car horns going off.
Her
'cause of
being
traffic.
distracted seems like a good time to jump scare, grab her hand. Let's go, Lace. Let's get her.
You did jump off Lace's shoulders.
Yeah, I'm gonna,
Onto hers.
she won't see me coming. I'm tiny. I'm like a fucking gremlin.
But you're jumping off of Lace.
Yeah.
So you jump off of Lace then?
Yeah.
You hear Kyoki and Asher go, whoa, as they're pulled forward and down.
Lace will catch both of them. One in each
Yeah.
arm.
They
Hello.
nearly trip and nearly knock you over, but
Lace, when this happens, is going to smooth moves his way, shoot out a web on both sides so it attaches to like one building each, and lean back. So that they both just
I
fall
imagine that
into,
you're
like, a
doing the
hammock
Michael
of shine.
Jackson thing where you're leaning really far forward and sticking yourself to the ground.
Sort of like that, but backwards. When he catches them.
Gain of rule of cool.
This is combat now.
You can actually gain rule of cool outside of combat.
Honestly, I'm tempted.
He has an arm around each of their shoulders.
Go for it.
Absolutely.
You want me to get rule of cool? Or...
Everyone gain a rule of cool.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Azure picks himself back up.
Lets him go and focuses on our hierarchy. So-
Thank you.
Itamar, are you from Vale as well? Or I guess you said you were popular in Mistral, weren't you?
Yeah, I'm from Mistral. As she stands up and like dusts herself off.
Lace's arm is still around her shoulders unless she nudges it off.
No, she's like standing up straight and dusting herself off.
Yeah, he'll keep it around her shoulders as he walks with her.
Where are you from?
Me? Well, I'm from Atlas. By the way, how does it go with Kyoki and or not Kyoki, Aoi and Greece?
So how are you approaching this, Aoi?
I guess stealth attack.
Yeah, give me a stealth roll. And then Grease, give me a perception.
I like to point out, Greece is 0 in perception.
she's also like focusing super hard on walking. So yeah.
Why do you think she has a 0 in perception?
Yeah.
Stealth is agility plus discipline, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah, agility plus
oh,
discipline.
good thing we got rule of cool.
Oh, right. Cool. 22.
22.
Oh,
The thing was high. The threshold was high, but man, still got it.
damn it, 18.
18.
Damn
Yeah,
it.
you're caught off guard by the by like nearly walking into traffic, and it breaks your concentration as you see Aoi is trying to sneak up and her hand is outstretching towards yours.
Gotcha. No.
Yeah, do you do anything to prevent her grabbing your hand?
Puts her arm up.
She is tiny. She can't reach.
Just arms above her head, just as
Just like a above her. She doesn't need above her head.
Yeah. Yeah. You almost walked
Grease-
in the traffic there, you know.
Looks at the road. Like, she still looks like a little distressed. And like confused. Just like blinks. Like and her face goes back to like what she was before, but like kind of forced. Yes, I did.
Hey, come on. You're with friends. Just take a lot off.
Frowns, like looking at Aoi.
Come on, no one's gonna
For-
judge you.
Deeper frown. For go like walking away
Where you going?
towards the boys, because that's where the clothes are.
I guess I have to follow her.
Truly, an eventful day out.
do you guys then try and catch up with Paul and them? Alrighty. So you guys are approaching them?
Yep.
Alrighty. You see as Jasper like waves you over. Alright, here we are. The Vale Shopping Street District. Yeah, it's just one street. But the rest of it's, boring.
Well, it certainly has plenty of shops to make up for it. I mean,
Yes.
man, this place is packed.
Yeah, you see the dust shop, Dust Up. You see a shop called the Magic Needle, the Vale Fresh Market, Rusty Gears, and then just a couple of random shops.
Alright then. First order of the day, clothes shopping. Because I need some new PJs.
And I guess we could use some. Azure speaks up.
You sure could. I mean, seriously, you're walking around town in that.
Yeah.
Alright, let's head on in.
Alrighty. You do see as you're walking in, you see a sign like plastered in the window from the inside. We do dust clothing.
The fuck's a dust clover?
You'll find out.
What's a dust clothing?
Is the entire team going in?
I know Laces. I
Yeah.
assume he's bringing Kyoki, considering he still is not taking her arm off.
Yeah, she moves to go like with her team, like to form with her team. Unless you want to like stop her or just keep her there.
Hey, no, if he wants to go, he'll go. He'll let her go.
Yeah, she
And
goes over and starts talking about her team of like, it's like, don't worry, I can pay for all of this. It's all right.
He'll turn.
And
Still on about that?
He'll turn to look at Ali and Grease.
Hey.
Come on in.
Like she like looks over to Lace and follows.
You coming
Again,
in, Paul?
Again, her face is a little forced.
and he pulls like the headphone out
Clothes.
as he was
you
like
want some?
as he was walking towards like the grocery store. He looks down at himself. I guess I could use some pajamas.
He opens. They sit at his stroll and just waves it. Text me what you want. I'll send you some pictures.
Thumbs up as he walks into the grocery store.
Yeah, let's let it in. He'll take a couple of pictures of stuff he thinks Paul would like,
Alrighty.
or stuff that he thinks would look good on Paul, rather.
As you walk in to the Magic Needle, and also as Team Arsenic and as 3 out of the 4 of Team Jewel walk in, and you see is like there seems to be someone behind the counter and just some dude sitting on the like just standing there like in front of the counter on his phone. Like seeing all these people walking because it's not really exactly like a big store. It's like, yeah, I already made my order, right? Yeah, all right. I'll come back later. Thanks for everything. And he goes back to his phone. No, I'm not wasting our money. As he walks out.
Hello. Lisa will wave at the shopkeeper.
She's looking around at all these people. It's very obvious, like the store's kind of dusty, and she seems to be the only employee.
Oh, poor girl.
It doesn't seem like the shop has seen like much use in recent years.
For almost a second, a unnoticeable second, Lace's smile turns devilish, and then it's back to his normal friendliness. All right. So, what is everyone thinking of buying? I can get stuff for our team. You want anything else?
Yeah. There's a bunch of like rows of like clothing racks and stuff as well as like a part of the counter that says like custom orders of like come here. Hello.
Hey.
This is a young woman with blonde hair down in a ponytail, up in a ponytail, I should say. Wearing like a sewing apron and seems to have a bunch of like different sort of tools in her apron.
Is this your store?
Yeah, this is my store.
You founded it.
No, it was my grandmother's.
Oh. Incredible.
What would you all like? We haven't seen that many of these around here like, recently. We do dust clothing if you want any dust clothing. The guy in your last ordered some, but we don't get that much. It does cost a lot, but it's really worth it.
What's dust clothing?
Oh, you don't know dust clothing? They don't really, a lot of people don't know about it nowadays. Well, if you sew dust into clothing by hand, it gives the clothing certain properties, like fire. Like if you wave a coat, it could, have cinders and fire all over it. Or it could crackle with electricity.
That's kind of cool.
It also powers up, like, dust attacks and huntsmen. You guys are students, right?
Yeah, sure are. From Beacon.
You guys probably wouldn't be able to afford it, but we do have a student discount.
Really? Lace goes over and he gets a look of confusion as he puts both his hands on the desk and tilts his head a bit to the side, putting on his best, like puppy dog eyes. A discount? Well, sorry, I guess I must have got the wrong shop. Sorry.
Huh?
I guess so. Huh?
Oh. Aoi also looks confused as fuck. Like what?
He's sort of shy, like
Everyone
scratches the
else
back of his
looks
neck.
as well.
Well, it's just that the headmaster, Jonathan Hayes. He really recommended this shop.
Yeah, he recommends a couple of shops,
Yeah,
including the one.
he said, especially with all the new students coming here, he said that we should probably check this place out first. You know, give it the love it deserved. I guess especially, showing off once the Final Festival comes around, showing off all the other people the luxuries of veiled clothing. I guess
yeah.
I'd assumed it would have been extra free clothing. I thought you had some sort of deal like that going on. I'm sorry for bothering you.
I don't remember any of that.
Free?
Yeah.
We don't have any free clothes here, but we do have a lot of pre-owned clothes. Is at a larger discount.
Oh
And
well.
any custom clothing, any custom clothing we have. I mean,
I was hoping to do a wealth check there.
huh?
I was hoping to do a wealth check there to show off.
Yeah, do a well. I was
Yeah.
about to just say do a wealth check.
Showing off the differences between why laces eat wealth.
Yeah. Yeah, do a wealth check.
Because he's stingy motherfucker.
26.
The stingy.
26. Well, of course I am. We can do custom clothing, and she puts like a peace sign in front of her face. Like, I am the one who made the headmaster's outfit after all.
Oh, you really? Oh, it looked wonderful. If you
Yeah.
make something that wonderful, I'd love to see what you can do for us.
Mm.
I'd
Yeah, I
have to tell all
guess-
my friends about it.
I guess if you're doing all that, and if Jonathan recommended this place, then I don't see why I couldn't, have a few of the selection for free.
Oh, you
Yeah.
think so? I mean, it'd be too much of a bother, really.
Lace, you devilish dog.
Aoi is just confused as hell.
Grace is like finally tunes back into the conversation.
Yeah, just I'll pick pick whatever you want out, and then bring them to the counter, and I'll pick out which ones qualify.
Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver.
Oh, especially you, points at Azure. This looks very dusty, dirty. Me again looks very dejected. Yeah, I know. Haven't you tried washing them? Don't have any others. You don't have any? Oh man, you really need this, don't you?
Grace looks over to Lace, like I think finally tuning back in, a little annoyed. Whatever they want, they'll just pay for it.
Are you sure? 'Cause of course we do have that, those discounts and the promotional thing. That what was your name? Sir?
I'm Lace.
That Lace told me about. Oh, I had never introduced myself, and she points to her name tag. My name's Cassie Calbrun.
Ah, that's a wonderful name.
Grease is Grease live on.
Oh, you mean the Levon company?
Yes.
Oh, my
You own a
grandmother.
company? You own a company, Grease?
You don't know?
No.
She frowns at that.
The Levon Dust Company, as well as other things, seems to they're everywhere. They're really famous, and the founder, Rob Levon. I mean, he kind of stole the world's heart, didn't he? He was
Frowns
very
like
handsome, and
Yes.
roll me, Greece specifically. Roll me a perception roll.
I'm not good at those.
Yeah, perception plus discipline.
18.
18. You sense like a reaction around like Arsenic's direction, but you don't know what happened because you just aren't paying attention.
No. Yes, he was quite charismatic.
If nothing else, you certainly inherited his good looks.
Lynx
Yeah.
looks over to him. Could like her forced expression like it just like look in utter like weird confusion, like
Hey,
putting her attention back to her.
I wouldn't.
He
I've
was-
never seen your dad.
He was quite the charming young man.
Speaking of
Yeah.
charming young men, Lace pulls up his phone and puts up like a picture of Paul. My friend here wanted some clues, but
Yeah, it's just like a slightly blurry picture of him with one of his headphones off, looking at
Yeah,
you like,
yeah.
huh?
Even
in the
even
middle,
it's
even
what
when
Lace
not
uses as contact like photo.
even when not here, he still answers with "huh."
I fucking love Paul.
You didn't seem to know a lot about
He's
clothing.
so lame.
I was hoping I could get from your professional opinion.
Oh, what type of clothes are you looking for?
Well, he doesn't quite know.
He hasn't texted you yet.
Just what do you think would look good on him?
Are you gonna text him to find out, or are you just gonna free ball it?
Free ball it.
Well, what? I'm assuming this is part of your team, right?
Yeah, he's the fourth member.
Do you think he needs? Does he need like a combat outfit? Does he need like a casual outfit?
Casual, some new PJs as well. That's what he
Oh,
said.
some peaches. Well, winter is coming up and fall's getting colder. And like she roots around, like there's like a whole like there's a bunch of shelves in the back of like behind the counter. She like slaps down a pair of sweatpants and just like a baggy long sleeve t-shirt. Like bright like neon blue.
That'll do.
And casual clothes. She goes over and grabs like a navy blue hoodie. It is from the picture. He doesn't seem too warm, especially in the winter months coming up. So you could use this now too.
All right. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking for what I'll pick out.
Yeah, you see him as like Team Jewel -1 and Team Arsenic are looking through the rows.
-1.
Lace is going to pick out a spiderweb, like a casual, like oversized T-shirt with a spiderweb design on it, like
Mhm.
white with a black spiderweb.
Very on the nose and conveniently found, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes.
Basically, just anything you want, guys. Like
Uh,
with nothing too crazy though. Nothing too crazy.
He already has clothes.
Aoi probably doesn't have that much, so she'll get some probably. Yeah. Jeans. I don't know, shirt.
And he'll get some shorts to sleep in. And for casual clothes, he'll get a I don't know what he'd get. I feel he just wears like the fucking combat gear like Ruby characters tend to. But this is like a normal remnant considering everyone else is wearing casual gear.
We also gotta get the one time volume 2 outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How well can you guys hear me right now?
You sound far away,
but-
but we can make out the words you're saying
Yeah.
pretty clearly.
Okay, cool. Because I'm hanging off my bed upside down.
Why are you
Cool.
doing that?
Impulse.
Incredible.
I thought he said
He needs to
Paul.
put more blood into his brain to figure out how he can describe
Impulse.
Grace. To describe Grace walking more.
I'm back now.
I swear, every other sentence Mike says is something about fucking Greece doing something extremely specifically.
Yeah,
Wonder why that is.
Yeah, weird.
wonder why. You see, as Azure picks out like a dark gray like turtleneck sweater and some cargo pants, and you see like Cobalt picking out just more t-shirts.
Grease
And
doesn't get anything as she already has clothes.
Mocha gets another sleeveless shirt, and then gets another pair of jeans.
Lacey's gonna grab her crop top sweater.
Aoi gets a hoodie. A big pink one.
Nice.
Crop top sweater and denim shorts.
We need to pick up Paul's outfit.
You already did.
We need to pick up more.
The crop top.
Lace in a crop top and jorts.
Jorts. He
All
wears jorts.
Paul in a crop top and jorts. Ah, he's a fellow jorts man.
We gotta make sure Paul gets a drip.
Give him a crop top and jorts.
And you see like Team Jewel just picking out stuff. Just random stuff. And they just dump it on the counter, and as you see as Cassie just looking around, just obviously trying to take it all in. Is this all in one? Or is this separate? As Kyoki and Jasper pipe up. Yeah, it's us. It's separate. Yeah, it's separate. And Team Arsenic tries to fish into their wallets, like before Kyoki pushes them away, and hands Cassie a very like high class card, like Lien card.
Aoi doesn't get what the fuck that is.
Yeah, it's like a platinum card.
Ooh,
Platinum
here's a
card.
shiny. Why
As
did
Jasper pulls out just like a normal one
you...
and hands it to her.
So Lace, is Grease paying? What's happening there?
I assume Greece is the only one on the team with money, so
You know, Aoi will pay with all her money.
Grease will pay.
Thanks, Grace.
All right, it doesn't come out to that
Sure.
much due to the promotions and the discounts, but here you go. It's barely negligible. Grease, like you're just like, how can things be so cheap? I'm not like buying candy at a store. Like, what is this?
The discounts weren't needed. Paid?
Huh?
Paid?
And it's like
Paid.
puts it into a bunch of like brown paper bags, and hands them all to you. As you know, starts putting them over their shoulders, and like Team Arsenic puts them over their shoulders, and Team Jewel has has Jim carrying all of the bags in each of his hands. He's got like 2 bags in a hand,
nice.
like on his arm.
Jim's the mule.
Are you guys gonna have Aoi
beefy
carry
one.
all of it?
Yes.
Alright,
Yeah, you have like 2 bags.
that's fair. Aoi's fucking strong.
Carry all of it.
Aoi's strong, it's fine.
Lace isn't gonna. And Grease definitely isn't gonna.
There you go, Allie.
Yeah, I got it.
Thanks, Zoe.
No problem.
Please come again.
Of course we will. We had such wonderful customer service.
Oh, I thank you. And she twiddles her hair a little bit.
Oh, he doesn't get what just went on there, but I mean, it worked, I guess.
I'm back, by the way.
Nice.
Welcome back.
You guys all heading out?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Downtown.
Walk out.
Where we are?
No, you're in
Oh.
the shopping district.
Okay.
And as you're walking out, you see Paul and Ambrose sitting there with 2 bags of groceries.
Hello. Oh, by the way, did they actually have changing rooms in there?
Yeah, they did.
Oh yeah, Lace would totally change.
Yeah. So does Azure. And Azure comes out in his cargo pants and his like sweater, and you see his bag is a bit more full. His backpack.
I guess
Thank
Howie
you.
does too.
Is Lace in his crop top and jorts?
Yes.
Oh my god!
Oh boy.
He's too handsome. We gotta stop him.
Lace gives
Yeah.
0 fucks.
Look at it. Look. Man has killer abs, and he wants it to be known.
He's too
He
hot.
does.
It's not
He
allowed.
wants it to be known.
He's our son.
And
It is
I-
now from this day forward. It's now canon that Lace absolutely would wear crop tops like all the time.
Lemon, I now
Oh.
understand why you think Ko is like fearful. You're fearful of Ko. I'm fearful of Lace now. I hear say crop top. I'm like, uh-oh.
You feel it.
Shorts.
You feel it.
Uh-oh.
Lace has the same energy about I'm gonna fucking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Even I've noticed it. Lace has shockingly the same like exact energy as Ko does.
Stop flirting with everyone, Adam.
The only difference is Lace knows exactly what he's doing.
He knows.
Well,
Ko
no, has
doesn't.
no clue.
Ko's himbo energy is too strong.
Is
Lace-
he just like a? Is he a
Lace is just someone who woke up to like.
You almost got it. You almost got it.
Is
there?
is he a malevolent himbo?
No, he's too smart for that.
He's
Yeah.
He's twunk. He's twunk.
Yeah,
He's
there
a
you go.
twunk.
He's a twunk.
He's on the
Who
same
knows
class
it?
as Sephiroth.
I want that
The
twunk
same weight
obliterated.
class.
By
Sephiroth's hair accounts for
fear
at
him,
least
Cody.
like 2
by
pounds.
the gods, fear him.
I'm now 2 out of 4 for flirting with Team Arsenic.
2 out of 4.
Does threatening to eat one of them count as flirting?
Well, when he first approached Azure, he was intending to flirt, and then he saw the direction he was taking. He decided, "Fuck it, I can work with this." And now he's trying to eat him for shits and giggles.
Now you're threatening his life.
Yeah,
Me-
because he
you-
finds
me-
it funny.
Me eat you whole.
Yeah,
me,
and
you all.
In Azure's eyes, Lace is a cannibal.
Hey, Lace doesn't mind that. He thinks it's pretty funny.
A cannibal vampire.
Cannibal spider vampire.
And as Cobalt turns to his other team members, wait, do any of you know how to cook? And the rest of them look at him, shake their heads.
Paul knows.
Headphones off.
In the
What?
distance, I was about to say, in the distance. Oh,
Huh?
As him and Ambrose walk over. What's going on?
Paul doesn't know how to cook. Alright, Paul knows how to cook. No one else does.
Huh? Oh, yeah, you guys. And he puts the headphones around his neck. Wait, Do you guys not know how to cook? Seeing like arsenic walking around like that,
Nope. Not in the slightest.
and Jasper pipes in. Oh, we all know a little bit of cooking. It's just Ambrose is weak to cook.
Fair enough. Glad to see you're all self-sufficient.
Yeah, we all gotta be. We all take care of each other, you know? Right, boys? Yeah.
The boys. Why are the boys the most well-functioning team I've seen?
Do you guys want to like eat dinner with us or something? And Mocha frowns.
Oh, I'd definitely love to.
Yeah, just one big like dinner thing. Three teams. I mean, if you're cooking for, you know, all of your team, and we all know how to cook, and none of them do. Wait, you mean like
we
every
could have a
night?
team banquet.
As like Azure speaks up, like every night. Sure, why not?
Oh. And here
maybe
I
not.
was saying we would just be going out to dinner.
The absolute lads.
Oh, maybe not every night. Can you teach any of us how to cook? Sure. It'll take a while though. Oh, we know this great restaurant down in downtown Vale. So once we're done shopping, we can go for that.
Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Yeah, I'm good too.
You guys said you wanted to check out the other shops, right?
I'm just here to sightsee.
Well, you do got the rusty gear over there, and you got Dust Up right there. And then the grocery store, but you know, I don't think you want to go into the grocery store if you just bought stuff.
No one says anything. Complete silence.
Grace is
Well, Any
not
preferences?
really focused.
Lazy's gonna snap his fingers in front of Grease.
Links.
Any store you want to go visit?
We need groceries.
We already got groceries.
Yeah, Paul
Paul got
shakes
him.
his bag.
What
Hey,
about
okay,
Dust Up?
Grease? You're like a bit unfocused.
Yeah, man, are you like even paying attention?
Doesn't say anything. Just frowns.
Did you even like pay attention to that, man? Like,
Here. Why don't we go over to Dust Up and get some refill on dust?
Doesn't say anything. He just walks towards the shop.
Well, it seems we're going to Dust Up next.
Jasper speaks up. All right, guys, we're gonna head down to downtown Vale. See if we can get a reservation.
Oh, sweet. Just give me a text on the stroll. I'll bring everyone over once you're ready.
And he looks and he's like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, just need to count you all, and leaves with his team.
Lazy
times
little wave
four, bro.
goodbye.
What'd you say, Adam?
Lazy did a little wave goodbye.
Wave. The formation is back.
Good.
They all wave in unison.
Yeah.
That's their secret. That's their secret semblance.
The boys.
Jasper is just 4 different versions of Jasper. Or they're all just 4 different versions of Jasper.
Nah, his semblance is ultimate teamwork.
When they come together, they all have like a singular semblance.
It's like a mecha.
A Voltron semblance.
The one like the One Piece.
Docking. Come on, Grease. Be the head. I refuse. I would not want to look stupid.
We're gonna get you to be happy, Grease. I swear.
We're gonna do it.
Hey, you don't know that Greece isn't happy.
Well, you're not. You're being all weird.
Oh, oh, don't. Oh,
So, what's the inside of desktop look like?
The insider desktop. Let me get let's see. There is not any real good pictures for this. I'll get this one. You see dust tubes along the walls. You see like a central counter. You see different shelves of
Oh
powdered
my god!
dust.
Torchwick is gonna come steal dust. Oh no!
oh,
see it-
oh! Wait, Lemon, the iceberg. We should have added. We should have added the.
Oh, we should have added
Lemon!
Torchwick.
We forgot I'll put Torchwick
Torchwick.
in. I'll put Torchwick in.
And you see an older portly man sitting behind the counter.
Very bottom.
Not the old man. It's not the old man.
Who are you?
With our
sees everyone fell in.
this universe versions of Torchwick is gonna come steal.
And he raises an eyebrow. Who are you all in here?
We're Bacon students.
Hmm.
I think you mean.
Yeah. The new semester did start up, huh? And gives you a look up and down, all of you. Name's Maxwell. Maxwell Wilford.
Lace.
Owie. Grace.
Looks over to Grease.
Grace. Grace.
Looks over to Paul. Paul.
Grease, live on.
Oh-ho. Big Dust Baron's kid over here. Huh. Well, I'm sure it's not up to your standards. He like gestures his arms out and then folds them back in with like a sarcastic gesture. But all this stuff, perfect for students such as yourselves.
Grease doesn't say anything.
And you guys too. Points over to Arsenic, and they all nod. Good to see some actual customers for once. Even it is Beacon students.
Not a fan?
No. I am a fan. See, kind of endorsed. It's just I only see Beacon now. These damn dust peddlers on the streets now. Phasing me out. And then there's the attacks on the trams. And that's just grim as always. I can deal with that. But all these 2-bit half-wits selling shit on the street out of coat pockets.
He cursed. Guys,
Can't do with that.
Guys, he said a bad word.
Well, at least you have plenty of students to buy your wares.
Uh-huh. And what do you want?
Well, I for one will have a couple. Fill me up on lightning and ice. Wait, actually, scratch that. I don't need anything.
Alright. Any of you?
He nudges Azure.
Oh, I need some, some vials of wind dust and a couple of lightning crystals. All right. How many? 10 crystals and 5 vials. All right. And it begins like grabbing them out of cases and like measuring the vials from tubes and setting aside. Anybody else, or is this the only guy? Looks to Owie,
I don't use dust.
raises an eyebrow. Always one of them. Why'd you even come in here if you ain't buying?
Because I'm with my friends.
Uh-huh. And with the Levant air, care to buy anything?
I
And
also
leans
don't have
forward.
money.
There you go.
What'd you say?
Woo!
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I will be paying.
You're paying. These guys too? And points over to Arsenic.
Looks over to them.
And you can see as like Mocha's picking out like a couple of ice dust crystals, a couple of water dust crystals, as Kyoki's like looking into the case with a bunch of black, a few black crystals.
Sure.
What'd you say?
Sure.
All right then, 1 tab. What about you? And Paul looks over.
Even when other NPCs do it, he
Huh?
still answers with. Even when other NPCs do it, he still answers every poll with
I just how Paul is.
I love him.
Couple of a pink crystal and a couple of sonic rounds. All right then. Takes a couple out of the case.
Grease gets
Grease gets what?
some ice.
All right. As begins like putting it into he separates it between the teams and basically puts it in like this seemingly like plastic tackle box looking thing. And like hands each of the teams one. All right, and hands out his hand for the card.
Gives.
He snatches it, like puts it in, and then just puts it right back on the counter without even looking to see if it goes through.
Right, like just slowly grabs a card.
Well, thanks for coming to Dust Up. If Jonathan asked, tell him I've been doing it.
Alrighty.
He like relaxes back. I just want to buy something else.
What does that even mean?
Best not to question it.
He's been doing what? What does that mean?
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention it. Grease just like kind of looks a tiny little annoyed, a little peeved off at this guy, just a little bit.
Alright, we done? We're done.
I think we're done here.
Alrighty.
He'll check his scroll to see if Jasper has tested anything.
Yo, Lace! I've got the reservation. It's at this steak restaurant.
I'm glad he's yelling even in his texts.
Yeah, he has like exclamation points at the end of his sentences.
Lace, you're not allowed to be hot. Stop it. Cease. Cease.
Is Grease not Grease? Is Lace a femboy?
He's a femboy.
He might be. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's too buff to be a fanboy because he has visible abs.
He's twunk. I mean, fucking. You could have abs and
He's
be a
twunk.
femboy. What the fuck are you talking about?
Fair. All right. Yeah, sure. Femboy. Why not?
Get that boy a skirt.
He'd wear it. He'd find it funny.
He would.
Hey, Paul, check it out. Oh, why are you wearing that? Because I knew it'd freak you out.
Stop sending me pictures of dudes kissing. It's turning me on.
Stop it. It's turning me on.
It was me, Paul. I wore a skirt to confuse your sexuality. It was all me.
Anyway, yeah. Lace tests back. Awesome. Be there in a minute. We're just buying some dust.
4 thumbs up. 4 thumbs up emotes from
Nice.
each one.
Lace sends 8 hearts. 1 for each of them.
2 for each.
Yeah, he's including Team Arsenic in that. 1 for each.
They're not even in there. It's just Team Jewel and you.
Yeah, well, where the fuck is
Wait.
Arsenic?
Is Arsenic not coming to the dinner?
No, they're just not in the
They're
group
just not in the
chat.
group chat.
Oh.
Oh.
No, yeah. Well, no, he's still... Yeah, but the Arsenic is with us in the store, so he's sending 8 hearts. 1 for
nice.
everyone who he's bringing to the dinner.
I put femboy lace on the shelf of the shop.
Good. He's for sale.
Now this is a new type of dust.
I call it femboy dust.
I call it the femboy dust.
The femboy dust. Bitch dust.
Bush dust.
It'll distract any and all grim which appear.
And it'll confuse them. Okay, once we're outside, I'm always gonna talk to Grace. Powered by.
Yeah, see, it's like the sun is like starting to set. Like it's like you can see the shadows growing a little bit longer, but it's not really noticeable yet.
Alright. I always said you were going to talk to Chris, by the way.
Yeah, Grease. Owie, yeah, you're walking out. You see Grease approach you. I mean, like,
other way
Grease,
around.
you see Owie approach you.
I was finally.
She's accepting it.
My dream come true!
We're friends now. Hey, Grace.
Looks at her.
Hey, you okay? You look annoyed at the story on her.
I just don't like it. People make fun of father's boy.
Yeah, I can imagine how that's weird. You know, I'd be annoyed if someone made fun of my dad.
She didn't say anything.
What did you say?
She just gave a and didn't say anything.
Then were you happy when like the clothing store lady was talking about how cool your dad is?
Shrugs. Like as she shrugs, like stops herself. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't.
Aoi looks confused, but won't question further.
Grease. Yeah, Grease. As she says that, Grease is gonna start walking to follow the rest of the group.
She's a tough nut to crack, I'll give you that.
Her walk is still a little,
Handhold, here it comes! You can't avoid it!
goes off.
It's unavoidable. It has no.
I have a infinite modifier to do it.
Yeah, you're too focused on walking, you get hit by a truck, isekai time.
Oh shit!
What fucking wakes up? Hey, you.
You're finally awake.
I love that all it takes is the "Hey you" for us to all recognize the Skyrim intro.
Yeah.
I got 23 on that perception roll, by the way.
What perception roll?
To notice the hand holding, the imminent
Here it
imminent
comes.
hand holding.
Here it
I'm in
comes.
hand holding.
Here it
Yeah,
comes.
yeah, there it goes. That she's coming.
I'm coming. Here she's coming.
You gonna do
Lemon
anything?
gets 3 20s
Let's do this rule of cool still
or 3
apply.
10s.
Has rule of cool subsided?
Not yet.
Alright.
Gets 3 10s.
It would be pretty funny. 28.
28. What would you say your roll was?
I
You're at
wasn't.
23.
I was really close to 3 10s. I got 10, 10, and 7.
You start to see, it's like, huh, is that something? And then you feel your hand being grabbed.
Gotcha.
Please let go.
Come on. What's your problem with it?
Rather than my hands get held.
Could you at least say please?
Like just a tiny look of annoyance. Please let go of my hand.
Alright.
Grease just like looks at her hand.
It got faunus germs all over it.
Yeah, I was about to say she pulls out like a wipe.
She does.
Yeah.
Thanks, Grease. Incredible.
Why you like this, Chris?
Is it because she's a faunus?
Is it because of the racism?
I mean, I suppose it's faunus adjacent.
Faunus adjacent.
Oh no!
I mean,
she's the racist one.
It was her all along.
If anyone held her hand,
Yeah,
she would do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not quite faunus. Not specifically because of the faunus. From what I can tell, at least.
It's I mean, she'd do it if anyone did it. You just don't know that yet.
To do with Azure, Kyoki.
It's
Fuck
it's
Azure,
okay.
dude.
Aoi doesn't have Aoi doesn't have the scope of racism yet. She doesn't know what it is.
Doesn't know what
Racism? What's that? Is that a dessert?
I can't. I can't believe. I like to believe that if Aoi learns about racism, she becomes mega racist.
Ultra racist.
Yeah, fuck the faunus.
She joins. No, I was gonna say she joins the White Fang.
She joins ISIS. Yeah. Al Qaeda.
Kills
No, it's
Paul.
ISIS now.
Kills Paul. Leaves.
Kills Paul, that refuses to elaborate, leaves.
Leaves.
Chad. Absolute Chad move.
So you guys are heading downtown.
Yeah.
So you're heading downtown as eventually like the shops or the shopping district and the occasional like house. turns into like more of a hustle and bustle of the downtown. You see a bunch of places. You see a karaoke bar. You see a radio station with a radio tower on it. You see a couple restaurants, including Steve's Steak Shack,
Oh my god.
which you see Jasper and Team Jewel just loitering outside of. You see a
So
movie shop.
listeners,
You see a movie shop, and then you see like directions to the Vale Beach, which people are currently like taking down because it's recently been closed.
no, our beach episode.
The beach episode cometh.
They closed it.
Oh no, we need to save it. We need to get it back.
Peace. We need to save the beach. We need a beach episode.
I want to see Paul in a swimsuit.
So what are you guys
Cody?
doing?
I was about to say.
Yeah, what are you guys doing? There's a bunch of shops.
Food.
There's Team Jewel.
Food.
Team Jules right there.
Eat
Lace isn't
Team
here. Who's
Jewel.
the one that is communicating with Jewel?
Lace?
Lace
Oh
is
no,
dead.
Lace!
He's fucking dead.
He's dead.
I can't believe it.
Hey,
He was
hey,
so young.
Paul, can you teach me about racism?
Paul, what's racism?
Huh?
Non-canon.
Huh?
Oh, what's that? Is that a type of mac and cheese?
Oh, fuck off, Paul.
Paul, what's a way to ask a question? What?
What'd you say? It's gonna be
Paul,
a. It's gonna
Paul,
be
if
a
you're listening, say,
pivotal.
huh?
It's gonna be a pivotal character moment whenever someone says something to Paul, and Paul just answers the question.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, Paul, what do you want for dinner tonight?
Tacos. The world ends. Collapses in on itself.
It blows up like the moon did.
Women throw themselves onto Paul because he suddenly has Chad aura. Would Paul hate women?
You fools! You've
Oh.
messed with the natural balance of the universe!
You almost got it.
I was so close. Anyway, what did I miss?
We were waiting for you because we're approaching
What-
Team
what-
Jewel, and you're the one that interacts with them.
Cool. Yeah, Lace will
what,
wave him
what was
over.
what was the last thing that you remember me talking about?
Me?
Yeah.
You said we were close to approaching the State Shack thing.
Yeah. Did you catch all of my description of what kind of shops are around?
No.
Alrighty. It looks to be a large pool like structure, like an indoor pool. It seems to be a radio station with a large like radio tower on it. What seems to be a karaoke bar, a couple of restaurants scattered about, including Steve's Steak Shack. It seems to be like a movie shop, and people are taking down signs for the Vale Beach. As you heard on the news, it seems to be closing.
Yeah, that's whenever we're like, no, our beach episode.
Our beach episode.
Paul in swimming wear.
Paul
And you,
handsome.
And you see Team Jewel just loitering in front of Steve's Steak Shack.
Well, and there's our ride. Oi, hello.
What do you
He
mean,
gives like
ride?
some wave as he walks across the street.
They don't have a
Uh,
ride. It's not a ride.
Warren slaps Jasper on the side of the shoulder, and like he looks over at him and he just points to you guys and just megaphone with his mouth. Hey guys!
Yeah, Lucy, go over.
They spotted us.
That is indeed what I was trying to get them to do.
Alrighty.
Yeah, let's head on over.
Hey guys, you're just in time. I think reservation's soon done.
Oh, nice.
Yo, these guys got the best steaks in Remnant.
Mm.
Well,
Oh, I'll have to be the judge of that myself.
at least the best steaks in Vale. And Ambrose pipes up. They do have pretty good fries though. And Warren also chimes in. Oh yeah, I have to agree with Ambrose on this one. The fries are really good. I'm a fan of the chicken myself, as Jim pushes back his bowler hat from falling down over his face.
All sound like pretty good options. I'm clear to see what's on the menu.
I quite like the chicken tendies.
Yeah, like
Scholar of the chicken tendies.
you go in and like they all give you a menu and they pushed a bunch of tables together. And you look at it and you only see one chicken option, and it's chicken tendies. It's chicken
Nice.
tenders.
The tendies. The
Nice.
tendies.
You see, it's all like have you guys ever been to like a Western themed restaurant? Like a Longhorn Steakhouse or something?
Texas
No.
Roadhouse.
Yeah, it's Texas Roadhouse. There's like peanut shells on the ground.
I'm fucking Mexican. They would shoot me.
Hey man, if I can go in there.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, there's a bunch of peanut shells on the ground. There's like livestock like horns on like on the walls.
We feel slightly uncomfortable about the horns.
Reese feels pretty damn uncomfortable about everything here.
Is it because you're
Yeah, and you
racist?
see people just like casually eating, and just like they're like it's like there's a bucket of peanuts, and like people are taking them out, like taking them out of the shells, eating them, and just dropping them on the floor.
Fucking bucket of peanuts?
Yeah, there's a bucket of peanuts
Yeah.
in the center of the table.
Unpeeled peanuts?
Yeah, you crack them open and you eat them.
Why?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't. I don't like it. I don't like it. But they do that. They take the peanuts, they crack them open, eat the nut, and then drop the shell.
Yeah.
And that's just a constant state of Western style restaurants like that.
That's a real thing.
And you can see like people dressed as cowboys singing "Happy Birthday" to a kid in the background.
Incredible.
Owie kind of looks like. looks at Paul Lakes and Grease.
Grease isn't like this.
Cobalt
Ew.
seems to be eyeing up like a cowboy, because there's a bunch of like cowboy hats hanging around. It's like he's just eyeing up a cowboy hat.
Fuck off, Cobalt. Cobalt, why you like this?
Oh, Cobalt.
Oh, Cobalt.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, best steaks in Remnant. Or Vale. Yeah, or Vale.
You'd think one would lead to the other.
Shrugs. I don't know. Never been out of Vale.
In the background, Grease is wiping her seat down with a wipe before sitting on it.
Yeah,
Like,
there was
just
like
plop
there was
down
a-
next to Grease.
yeah, there was like a peanut shell on it.
What is this place? What is this?
Is there like a menu on the table?
Yeah, there's a bunch of menus for each person.
Yeah, at least we'll open it up and give it a look over.
They got steaks, they got chicken fingers, they got steak fries,
You mean chicken
they got
tenders?
mashed
Chicken
potatoes,
tenders.
steak any kind you want.
Many delicious options here.
They got sandwiches.
At least grab a club sandwich and some steak fries.
Yeah, they got burgers. They got everything.
Oh,
The fuck is steak fries?
I don't know, but Cody said they were on the menu, so
Grease gets
They're basically fries, but like larger wedges of potato.
oh yeah, go grab those.
Why would you call them steak fries then?
Because they're commonly paired with steak.
Grease gets
Call
the
them potato wedges.
Grease gets the anima fillet.
There you go. It's the most expensive option on the menu.
Yeah, I'm looking at a Texas Roadhouse menu right now.
You too.
It was originally called the Dallas fillet.
Incredible.
And she gets a helping of vegetables. Fair as balanced as of a meal as she can get with fucking
Texas.
Nice.
this place.
Paul also gets chicken fingers and fries.
Chicken fingies.
Hello.
I guess
Chicken
I guess
tendies.
Owie gets a burger.
Now draw her eating a burger.
Oh no.
Now this whole campaign is now draw her getting an education.
Now draw her killing Grim!
Now draw her.
eating a Texas Roadhouse.
Now draw her earning the bonds of friendship.
I
Now
like that
draw her
one.
making friends.
I
Now
like
draw
that
her
one.
using dust.
This is a good meme. I like this one. This is a quality meme.
We're growing funny again.
We're doing it, guys.
We're doing it.
It's coming
We're being
back.
funny again.
It's coming back.
Our power.
It grows stronger.
Who to be?
I feel
Funny.
it. The funny juices, they're growing inside.
Don't call him that again.
Don't ever.
The funny juices? I think-
Especially paired with the sentence they're growing inside.
yeah, they're growing inside.
I got one for Grease.
What is it? No.
This is related to Grease's order.
Thanks, Broly. I think that one's my favorite, just because Broly is so fucking intense.
Yeah.
He's massive.
He's jacked.
I love how it's even a bigger size ratio.
Yeah, it's the definition of brick shit house.
Yeah.
I
There he is,
can't
that's
fucking
liability.
read, Peach.
I can read. Teach.
What's dust? Yeah, eventually, a waitress comes around and passes out your food after a wait. I'm telling you guys, this is bullshit. As he's just shoving the whole steak in his mouth.
Lace keeps his plate close to him, and although the rest of his stance is casual, he does have his elbows on either side of the plate.
Nice.
It's sort of almost like a cage around the food.
So what are you guys all been up to? Are you excited to go on missions finally?
It will be a nice change of pace. Finally being able to get out there and actually fight some things.
Yeah, get out in the field, man.
Doing what hunters and huntresses do.
Huh?
Hey.
Oh yeah, missions.
Well, don't tell me you've already forgotten.
Thanks, Paul.
I don't even have to say Paul says. It's just, huh?
It's
Start
about
off
to draw
a sentence-
attention.
Start off a sentence with, huh?
Huh?
Grace is eating hers. You know the drill there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She looks really distracted while eating.
What was I gonna say? Oh, so like none of you guys even like know how to cook? What have you been doing for food? And Azure like pipes up after like wharfing down fries, buying ramen from you. Oh yeah, that's right. You've been buying so much ramen from me. Thanks for getting all that out of our hands.
Of course, the bros have a surplus of ramen.
Do you guys need like any more? Nods.
We've got Paul. He taps Paul in the back.
And Paul has us.
Look, all I'm saying is I could teach you guys how to cook. And then maybe like who knows, once a week we could all have a big first year banquet. Huh?
I'd be down. Once a week, everyone getting together, celebrating the end of that week's classes.
And you see Dexter go, yes.
Plus, if we wanted to, I could double as a study hall. Swapping notes, different techniques, things like that.
And I get
Oh,
to see
yeah.
all my friends.
And Ambrose speaks up.
Exactly.
Yeah, learning to pass notes and stuff. I mean, it would, help us learn a lot, and I don't think any of us would fail in that regard.
Being a huntsman is all about teamwork, after all.
Yeah, teamwork between teams, I guess.
So that's like teamwork squared.
Teamwork, but better.
And Mocha pipes up. Isn't it teamwork cubed? There's 3 of us.
Oh yeah. I'll be honest, I'm a little iffy on that high-level math.
It's not really high level, is it?
Is it?
Shrugs. It's got a 3.
Owie, you happen to know that high-level math?
No.
He takes a bite of his sandwich, thoughtfully.
It's pretty good, but the best? I don't know.
It's all right.
It's all right. It's better than Atlas food, but
Better. That's not a very high bar.
but Greece. This is disgusting.
Fucking disgusting.
Yeah, but Daddy didn't raise no quitter.
Is she like trying to force herself through it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, anyone who's sitting close to Greece just sees her like struggling to eat.
Always gonna steal her food.
Lace, if she got any fries, Lace steals a fry as well.
Aoi will sacrifice herself pretending to be a food stealer.
She
The
got.
scum of the earth.
She got a. She's just. It's as balanced a meal as she can get here.
Lace
so
will
no
not
fries.
pretend, for he truly is a food stealer.
Oh, you bastard.
Oh no, you can grab like a green bean off her plate or something.
He would.
You also see as Team Jewel is also just picking stuff like she's like, "Hey, you can I have some of that, bro?" Yeah, go ahead. Grabbing it.
Have you four known each other a long time?
Mm-hmm. And like he's got like a fry halfway in his mouth and pulls it back out. Yeah, we kind of grew up together.
Aww. Adorable.
We were looking out for each other for a long time.
Lace, it's like almost like a wistful look on his face. It's nice to have people like that.
How loud does he say that?
Loud enough to hear, but it's more subdued.
Mm. Yeah, no kidding, right? As he's just shoving like fries from Jim's plate in his mouth, as like Jim grabs a part of his steak.
Yeah, like he's just watching him with just like a sort of wistful smile. And takes him the bite of his sandwich.
And and everyone enjoys dinner.
Yes.
Oh.
It's okay, Awie's helping you.
I'll stop. No.
At this
no.
point, it's not even under the cover of I'm stealing your food. It's just like, you really need help. I'm gonna help you with that.
Grease is trying her best to get through the steak.
The water is water, though.
Butter.
It's hard to fuck up water. Unless just fucking tap.
Dasani!
Disgusting.
Aquafina.
Aquafina.
Hatsune Miku!
Hatsune Miku!
Miku.
Though just the way he says it.
Dang it.
I'm so.
Dang it, Cody. Why didn't
I
you
look
fucking...
beyond the eternal horizon.
It's like, it sounds like how someone has never said Hatsune Miku out loud before. But they like think
Hatsune
about
Miku.
Hatsune Miku a lot.
Cody, how did you know that Grease's fucking bane is Aquafina? Her fucking...
You sound like you're eating a bottle of Aquafina right now, Mike.
Kind of.
It's. I mean, I'm talking into my keyboard right now.
And
I'm
that's
like
about
laying down on my
equivalent to
back.
talking in the bottle of Aquafina.
It tastes like it.
Incredible. So yeah, that's all Elise wanted to do during dinner. You know.
Yeah, anyone else want to do anything?
Leave.
Aoi has great conversation with everyone.
That's what
Yeah.
That's what I typed whenever I was
Aoi is
doing
very
that.
talkative with everyone at the table.
You feel a lot closer to Team Jewel and Team
Yeah.
Ancient.
Team Jewel and Team Arsenic.
I am thou art I. Thou have got the chariot and the moon arcana, whatever.
Thou art got Arcana.
Thou art God something.
Thou art got friends, finally, whatever.
Alright, Mike.
Mike, what was that?
That was whenever my face was on the keyboard.
Yeah. So, yeah, the three teams are walking out, just sort of chatting. Is there anything you guys want to do? You guys going back to the academy? You guys checking out any of the shops? The sun's starting to go down.
He'll just go wherever Team Jewel wants to show him around.
Okay, now, there are still some shops opening. Right. But we could take over to the karaoke bar. We could get a couple movies. You know, we could watch a couple of movies during the study session. Yeah.
Oh yeah, a movie night as well. Be a good way to unwind.
All right, and like over here, let's see. Let me roll something. All right. Hey, you guys are walking along. It's getting to be like dark out, and they're like showing you around to all the shops, just sort of introducing you to it. And Greece. Let's see. You see someone come out of the alleyway and just start like walking, and it looks like they're about to bump into you.
I mean, you want to just bump into her because this night is so far. This time out hasn't been amazing. She's kind of distracted, so
She's distracted.
yeah.
All right.
I've
Like,
always been trying to get you to stop.
yeah, bumps into your shoulder and just watch it. Damn kids. And like just sort of starts jogging like across the street into another alleyway.
Would you say Lace recognizes that maneuver?
You would, but you recognize that it's not that maneuver.
Okay.
And you see that there's dirt or something on your. What are you wearing right now?
Basically just normal outfit.
Yeah, like on your outfit. Is that dirt? That's something. Something rubbed off on you.
Her eyes kind of like narrow a little bit, like as he frowns. And just wipes it off.
As you wipe it off, like you're wiping it off, and you look at your hand, and like in like the air. That's weird. That's dust. Like with a capital D. That's a weird kind of dust.
What kind of dust is it?
Hmm. Roll me perception plus discipline, Grease. I don't know if Aoi certainly wouldn't know this, but
Lace is a 5 in discipline.
yeah, give me another detection roll.
Okay.
Is rule cool here?
Oh no, it's a different scene.
Okay.
Lace
You gotta
on
stop
18.
giving Grease these perceptions. I know. 16.
Let's see. You both sort of recognize, like, huh? That's not really a dust you've seen before.
Oh
Like
my
it,
god. It was Torchwick! There he went, there he goes!
There he goes.
he looks
Color.
the dust looks sort of like it's not quite looking like violet dust. Doesn't quite look like pink dust. Something different. You don't really know.
Magenta.
She like looks at she's like looking at it like rubbing it with her hands.
Yeah. Even Lace looks a bit intrigued, and he goes up as well.
What's that, Grace?
Listen. Well, from my point of view, it looks like an odd type of dust. I do think I know quite a bit about dust, but that sounds familiar even to me. Hmm. Anyone have any empty files?
Azure reaches into one of his pockets. I got one that I was
Toss it to me.
toss it to him.
Excuse me, Grace. Lace is going to activate the semblance on his finger and wipe up all like as much as dust as he can, and put his finger into the file, and then let go of the semblance, so all the dust that was on the semblance disperses into the file.
Nice. Yeah, you have. It's not much, but it's like it's a bit of this mystery dust.
Then he courts it, takes a photo of it, and is going to, does he have like photo like numbers for like beacon and stuff?
Yeah, like the teachers have like official like emails and stuff. So it's like, oh, if you have a question or anything.
He emails Professor Blaze.
And you do have like Zach and Mike's phone numbers in your contacts.
Yeah, he's going to immediately send a photo of that to Professor Blaze via email, and with the subject heading, "Some weirdo bumped into Grease, left this behind."
You see, as it immediately he puts up a like a bubble. It's like, whoa, what is that?
Don't know. That's why I sent it to you.
Hmm.
You're the dust expert, right? Question mark.
I'd have to look at it in person, but it doesn't look like anything common.
We'll bring it over when we get back.
Tonight, he says? Question mark.
Lacey's a thumbs up to that.
I was staying late anyways, so come on down.
Lacey's then there to take a few pictures of the area around him
Alrighty.
and open a GPS, like make a little marker for him.
Oh.
All shockingly professional.
Yeah, like Jewel and Arsenic are like, what's going on?
Fuck going on over there? Fuck they doing over there?
What are you doing over there?
Well then, we meant to call it a night then.
I guess we'll have to check out the karaoke bar later, then.
Yeah. I'd love to do this again sometime.
Well, I think, does anyone else? And looks over at Arsenic, and then, like, Cobalt and Mocha shrug, while, Kyoki and Azure thumbs up and nod.
Well. Are they going to the karaoke bar, or?
No, they're just like, oh yeah, do you want to do this again sometime?
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and you're coming too, Grease. Don't you think you're getting out of this?
Yeah.
A slight annoyed look on her face.
Alright. Well, the sooner I get back, the better, so why don't we all head on back? I had a meeting with Professor Blades about that weird dust thing that was left on Grease's shoulder.
Huh? What just happened?
Oh. Some weirdo bumped into Grease and left this. He holds up the vial and shakes it a bit. None of us recognize it.
Alrighty.
Oh.
Alright.
Away we go.
Yeah, does anyone have anything else they want to do before they head back?
Oh, leave. Let's leave. Let's fucking get out of here. We gotta get out of this town, man.
There are people like walking everywhere and having fun. They're all being
Al
hooliganish.
always has make sure to talk to everyone as they leave.
Yeah, just hey, goodbye, goodbye.
Bye.
Yeah, and they all head back like like they all part ways, but then they all still like you all still meet back up at the air taxi port at the bottom of the plateau.
Yeah. Lace did not say goodbye when they all slept up, and then he says goodbye once they get back to Beacon.
Yeah, no, like everyone, like always fucking hugging everyone. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe we're never gonna see each other. Like that kind of style of hugs.
Just looking at each other. Just looking at each other like, well, this is awkward. And then there's a silent
Ow.
ride
Aoi
back.
goes to hug everyone again.
Lace just orders the air taxi.
Do they all run away?
Yeah, they all trying to get through, but are just like, oh yeah, and then hug Aoi, and then get on the thing with Aoi.
Does Grease accept the hug?
Oh.
Does she?
Come
Aw.
on. Come on.
Next session, Grace gets sent to the school counselor because everyone says she's really rude.
All of their evidence points out. I mean, Aoi was offering hugs and like Grease didn't accept one.
Like, Grace said no to the hug. How dare she?
Grace said no.
Does
He
Paul
told her to
accept the
stop
hug?
holding her hand.
Look at how precious he is.
Does Paul accept the hugs?
Yeah,
Good job, Paul.
he just goes along with whatever.
he's
Oh, I'm being hugged now? Okay.
Huh?
He especially can't say no to Aoi.
I mean, he can't say no, but he can say, huh?
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 Oh, okay. Thanks.
Every time.
And after you get off the air taxi, you see as Burt Graves is like seemingly packing up all of his tools and going into his cabin, and he waves.
Lace will give a wave back.
Aoi waves also.
He just like hunchback with a shovel. Pretty, please. That's good.
Pretty please.
And you see as the rest of them go back to their dorms.
Bye.
Ta-ta. See you around.
Bye for the third time.
This is the first time Lace says goodbye.
Yeah, and everybody waves, just like, okay. Leaves. So you guys
Like-
are going
like we
over
don't.
to. Oh, go
Grease
ahead.
would like to go with Lace to Blaze.
Yeah, Paul's just like, I'm gonna go stock the fridge.
Made
You
sure
guys
there's
can do
dinner.
it. We already ate dinner.
But like second dinner. I'm kidding. Don't worry.
Dinner too.
Please don't waste our food.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be specific like that a lot.
I have a feeling.
Are we just going fucking the second dinner? There's a second one?
There's a second one. I know there's a second one. I've been skipping out my entire life.
Please.
I could have been eating twice the amount of dinner and no one told me.
There's a second dinner.
Aoi does have the Goku appetite.
Yeah.
Good.
Is Aoi gonna follow?
I mean, it seems
Grease.
like those two want to do the thing alone.
I mean, Lace doesn't care. You can come with them.
I mean, I don't know. Grease is
Up to you.
what this I mean depends. I don't know.
Do you think Allie would follow them?
Aoi heard second dinner, and she probably wants to see what that's about.
It's like Lace at second dinner. Are they going to a second dinner?
Paul's gonna make second dinner. Oh fuck! I gotta be there.
It must be a surprise, and that's why we're all leaving and Paul's staying.
Oh,
So
Aoi.
Paul goes off, and the three of you go down to Blaze's class. You see that beacon is just dark. Like there's some like occasional like window lights, like that dimly illuminate, but it's still just really dark. You know, just like a school that has no lights on.
Mhm.
But it still expects. Oh yeah, students are going to be wandering around, and you see as one of the room lights is open, and like one of the rooms is open and the lights are on.
When Lace enters, he blinks a few times. Always getting used to it after looking around in the dark. Professor Blaze.
He sticks his head out. Oh yeah, you guys, come here. Let me have a look at it.
He'll pull out of like his dust bandolier that's like on the inside of his coat and hand it over.
You see his tail's wagging.
Oh, I forgot it was Faunus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's like a golden retriever tail, just
Yeah,
wagging.
Oh, what a good boy.
And he grabs it. Huh. And he opens up like a large annotated book with a bunch of like sticky notes on it. It's huge, just like a huge binder. Lays it on the table with a thump. And he's flicking through it. He looks at it, like puts it up to the light. Takes out like a violet vial, puts it next to it. Takes a pink vial, puts it next to it. Uncorks it. Just gives it a little. Just gives it a little sniff with his nose. And like you see him blink a couple times as his like eyes go dilated. Oh, wow.
Professor?
As he corks it and closes the book without even finding anything. I need to call the headmaster about this one. And then he looks at you. Whoa, you've got like, oh, this stuff is.
The fuck?
You said this. He looks down at his phone. From an alleyway?
Well, from a man from an alleyway, yes. He immediately sends a bunch of pictures.
Whoa, this. Huh. I didn't know
And then,
this thing was even.
and then he sends the location as well.
I didn't downtown? I didn't even expect this to be around that. This is amethyst dust.
Amethyst? What type is that?
Grease
Oh,
like is listening.
this is mine dust.
Mine dust.
weird mine does too. Like, it shouldn't be here, and I don't think it's working how it's supposed to.
Clearly not.
How is mind dust supposed to work?
Well,
Reese is interested in a dust type that she doesn't know about.
well, the main thing is it's illegal. And he keeps blinking and he goes over and puts some takes a fire crystal, snaps it in half, and shoves it up his nose, so it's like fire burning into his nose. It looks very demented and weird, like very concerning, and just okay, that's way better. I burn it out of my sinuses for a little bit. That's not how it's supposed to work. You had arms on your face or something? Whoa, I don't think this is supposed to be like this. Wait. So it's technically illegal. It's not available for common use. It's reserved in the government and stuff. And its existence wasn't really revealed. Of course, it's Atlas made, but of course they weren't too happy that Atlas was having this thing because what kind of torture, what kind of interrogation things are they going. So they had a meeting of the nation. They decided they should outlaw it like that. So only in specific circumstances even allowed. You see, this can make you hallucinate. This can make you easy to convince, and this can make you just ignore things, wipe them from your perception, and in high enough doses, can just make you forget things. Now this thing looks bootleg. I'm telling you, someone like that shouldn't have this. So I'm gonna have to keep this and bring it to Jonathan because he's gonna have to. Headmaster Hayes is gonna have to figure all of this out. He's probably gonna have to go to the Vale Police, the Vale
Probably a
government.
runner.
Probably. Man, you know a lot of that stuff. You took a bunch of pictures.
Well,
Does
Atlas
Grease-
came in handy.
Does Reese remember vaguely what the guy looked like, what he was wearing and shit?
He was just wearing a trench coat and a hoodie. With the hood up.
What, trench coat over the hoodie?
Under the hoodie. No, yeah,
Under
over.
the hood.
Sorry, mate.
Over.
Yeah. He was wearing a hoodie with the hood up to keep his face hidden, and then he had a trench coat pulled tight around him. And with the hood sleeves out. And you see it was a red hoodie and a gray trench coat.
Why is it silent?
Because we're thinking.
Thinking about what?
The red hoodie and gray trench coat guy who had the illegal mine dust.
The legal what dust?
Mine dust.
Mine.
Causes hallucinations.
Ah.
And suggestion and making people forget things.
Yeah.
We should make him give us A's. I got nuggies.
Nice. Lacy's gonna open up his scroll and definitely quickly make a file on it where he stores pretty much all the information he's heard.
A notes
so far
thing?
of it. Yeah, including
Alrighty.
all the images, brief, nondescript, sort of very brief, vague wording on what the professor just told him about mine dust. That is still a government secret.
Well, it was until recently.
Okay. Then he just writes.
Yeah,
all
because
that.
it came out that that Atlas was manufacturing it and using it, and it's and all the nations were okay, what are you doing with that? Have you been poisoning our ambassadors or something with it? So it's just oh yeah, it's illegal to do that now, to in a government aspect, but governments still have it just in case a special thing is needed.
Shit's fucked.
like because it messes with memory. So sometimes like people with like memory disorders, it's being tested and stuff, but it's usually only in labs under like very secret lock and key.
Grace like looks over to Grace looks over to Lace. Can you send those to me?
He sends them to her without saying anything. They should be in your inbox now.
Yeah, she just looks over all the pictures and info.
If they're smart, they'll be changing their route soon, having run into what is undoubtedly a number of huntsmen. Of course, if they were stupid enough to just leave it and have it rub off on someone's shoulder, then clearly they aren't that smart.
Isn't Greece like big? Wasn't Levain like big dust something?
Fine.
Yeah, to a large dust company. Well, Eris.
So why would they hit Greece specifically instead of like you or like Jasper?
Because it was an accident. He was just walking and bumped into her.
It could have not been an accident.
Could have been. Maybe. I'm not sure how getting someone so high profile involved in your stuff would be helpful to them. Unless it's some sort of elaborate ransom trap, which I highly doubt. Attempting to steal from the Levines does not go very well.
Fine.
Levans.
Grease for X.
You guys didn't like. Did you? So you touched it, right? And points to Lace.
Grease. It was rubbed off on me.
Like on your clothes or your skin.
I did touch it.
Okay, did you wipe like your hands, or I mean, did you like your hands on your like eyes or the mouth, nose, that kind of thing?
No.
Okay, that's good. Okay, I'm gonna have you wash your hands over that sink over there and put some, put some like soap on it, some industrial grade stuff. Yeah, do that. You see, I've got a pretty good sniffer, and I must have pulled in a couple of particles from that. If you ingest that stuff, you're gonna feel the effects. I just maybe inhaled a little too much. You wouldn't feel too much of the effect. You just kind of feel woozy. But if anything, happens, go down to the school nurse. All right.
Man, what a high concept thing Aoi stumbled across tonight.
All right. Is there anything else you guys wish to do?
Grease has got the info she needed.
Can I ask that you update us if this situation develops any further?
Considering you guys are first years, I can't really do that. Considering this is gonna be like a government and like a police thing, I can't really do that. I mean, technically, you are huntsmen and huntresses, but
Then make it a mission.
You're also. I can't make it a mission. You guys are first years and students.
Then can I be informed as the heiress to one of the higher up dust companies?
All right, I'll talk to Jonathan about it. I'll talk to Headmaster Hayes.
Thank you. That's all we ask.
Yeah, all right.
Well, I don't get a lot of this, but I know one thing. I'm not gonna let anyone hurt my friends.
That's pretty admirable. It's pretty late. it'll probably take like a day or two for me to ask, because Professor Hayes probably asleep. I don't know. It's really late.
Does he sleep
And
for
then
2
it'll take a day to
days?
process. Then it's all this bureaucracy. So just yeah, I'll update you.
Thank you.
You kids do stay safe.
Well, we'll stay as safe as Huntsman can get.
You're not huntsman yet.
We're
First
close.
years. You got a lot to learn.
Thank you for your help, Professor Blaze.
Yeah, anytime. If you ever come across anything like this, or just any dust you need help with, anything anomalous with dust, you call me, alright? And his tail wags a bit.
We'll be counting on it.
Good dog. I don't know why my voice was
See
so
how-
deep on that one.
Did you say that in character?
No, that was just me, Bert and Lemon.
Yeah, because that's a bit offensive, man. Why'd you say that to him like that?
He's a good boy.
Hey, it's like a Mexican calling another Mexican a beaner.
Yeah. It's an hour
It's okay.
work type of thing.
We're
Except-
honest. We have passes.
Except Aui's like Aui's like from Brazil, and Blaze is like from Spain.
Oh, they'd hate each other a lot more then.
No, we're cool.
We're cool.
Lace looks over. Well, be sure to put that big brain of yours to use. Thank you very much, Professor.
I do have a doctor. I have a doctorate and there's a PhD.
I do have a doctor.
He's in my closet.
I've kidnapped them.
He's my therapist.
he puts on Groucho Marx glasses. Hello, I am the doctor.
They've been kidnapped.
Puts it back in the closet.
That's about all we needed for now.
All right.
This is low
Well, I
wave,
still have
though.
some stuff to work on. So I'll see you guys around. You better show up in class on time.
We have so far.
Any waves?
Bye. I guess back to the dorm.
All right.
I swear, if we ever see that guy again, we're gonna punch him.
Maybe don't punch him too hard. You don't want all the mind dust to get caught up in you.
Hold on one second. Continue on with the conversation.
Maybe something like what Azure can do, blocking out the dust. Who knows? Maybe you can blast it away with your lasers.
I'll just shoot him then. The Owie just has like a fucking like angry face.
Angry face.
Lace gives an amused chuckle with a fond smile.
Reese is silent in thought, not saying anything.
So, is anyone else going to be doing anything before heading into bed? Sun is going down. Has pretty much gone down by now.
Yeah, it's dark now.
It's curfew.
Grease frowns, realizing that it's later than the time that she normally goes to sleep.
By the way, Grease, if you have the time, do you mind joining me for a combat test to Combat Arena? Just a little training session.
Right now?
Yeah, right now. Figured we could use a little bit of training. And a nice way to relax our muscles after moving them around all day.
Relax muscles, fight.
Listen, man, it's a remnant, okay?
Look, they have fight brain.
Grease doesn't say anything. Then just like close her eyes, sighs, and then goes to walk towards the arena.
You make sure you keep all company, alright? He gives a wink at Allie. Make sure you keep Paul company, alright?
Alright.
And they head off.
We'll do Owie first. So you're going back to the door, Maui?
Second dinner. Kicks down the door. Second dinner.
You see Paul like curled up on the couch with the TV on.
Oh, where's second dinner? Just lift him up by his shoulders. Paul!
You shake awake. Huh?
Where's second dinner?
What's second dinner?
Lace said it was a thing.
He was joking, Owie. He even specified he was.
You
It's not a thing.
What? But what's second dinner?
Do you want to eat this chocolate protein bar I got from the store?
Alright.
Goes into one of the cupboards and pulls it out and gives it to Owie.
He just sits sadly next to Paul on the couch.
Alright, make sure you, like, turn that TV off. I'm going to bed. Turn it off whenever you're done. He walks out.
I want second dinner.
Sadly nibbling it.
Yeah.
And, Owie, you get a call on your scroll.
Uh,
It's from an unknown number.
How do I answer it? I don't know.
Warren,
Oh, wait,
Warren talked to you about it.
Bowler hat guy, yeah, he taught me.
No, no. Bowler hat guy was the one who was talking to you about the your dad.
Oh shit, wait.
Warren was the guy with the bowl cut haircut.
Bowl cut guy. Bowl cut boy. He taught me how to do this. I use the power of friendship to answer the phone.
You answer it. All right.
Hello?
Dude, I'm doing it. Shh. What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
I love him.
Dude, she's doing it. She's doing it. Is your refrigerator running? You hear two people like chuckling at the other end of the line.
If it did, I would shoot a laser at it.
Laser. No, it's not. It's not running.
No, it's not right now.
We better plug it in. Yeah, and your high five from the other side.
The fucking boys. The boys.
No, you have no idea who these people are.
Yeah, no, it was unbilled.
Oh,
These are not. This is not Jasper or anyone else in Team Jewel.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. It can't be
The
them.
boys would never do this.
The boys would
Boys
never do
would
it.
never do this. Not to their own friend.
Is your TV running?
I mean, it's on right now.
I better go catch it. Yeah. High five.
Fucking Beavis and Butthead, what is this?
But what's up?
What's up?
Chilling.
I'm sinning.
Click.
I wonder who that was. The world may never know.
That was very amusing.
That was originally an epilogue. But it fit perfectly.
The boys, the boys. The mystery.
So is that all you want to?
boys.
So is there anything else you want to do? I mean,
No, I don't think so.
all right. Grease, lace.
Alright. Yeah, to the training arena.
Yeah, going into the
Fucking-
arena.
Yeah, I'll be real with you, bro. I was gonna fucking practice mode. I was gonna fix my fucking walk. God damn it.
What's it look like at this time?
completely pitch black. Like, but you can see, Lace. There's nobody here.
We used to look for a way to turn it all on, turn the lights on.
Yeah, you remember when like Burke was over there at like one of the corners of the room with a light panel, and you go over there and turn the lights on.
And let there be light. You sort of takes a deep breath and looks around the room before sitting on one of the counters. Alrighty. So, shall we begin?
Doesn't say anything and just takes a deep breath and then pulls out her weapons.
Liz will hop onto like the center of like the room and show do like a slow walk around. You really got to drop the Atlas walk.
Those are friends.
I've seen that kind of walk everywhere. You walk like you have a stick shoved all the way up your, well, you know. You're not in the military. You're in a school. I'm sure you've received plenty of training. Well, you're probably not quite military, but you know what I mean. What I'm saying is, you gotta relax a little. Besides, you're way too focused. He snaps your fingers in front of her face. We're a team, you remember? If I can't talk to you in combat, and we won't be able to communicate, then everything is gonna fall apart.
He just sighs, but doesn't say anything.
We'll work on your communication skills next. He goes over and he almost pulls on her cheeks, but he stops himself and pulls away. Sorry. Man, you're really not a talker.
They're just looking at him.
You guys want to roll for initiative for me?
Sure.
Let's get some
Okay.
combat music.
This would be willpower plus what?
Okay, so you're both initiating it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Perception.
Willpower plus perception.
Alright. By the way, Lace has not changed. He's still in his fucking crop top.
Oh, incredible.
I got 22.
All right, Grease, you're first.
Ooh. There is one thing I was curious about. It's how to handle hunter battle. I guess we start off. They're in like medium range right now, right? Or like close range.
You're both within medium range of each other.
Yeah. Okay. So just start off with a simple fire. See where that goes.
You making a range attack?
Yeah, make a range attack to start him off. And she'll do it twice. With both major actions. That is a 17 and a 19.
Alright.
And then minor action, she'll reload. Just holds both her guns up and experimental fire.
Okay. Lace is going to do a quick. He's going to toss some ice dust, but he's going to toss it like out on the ground. I'm going to. By the way, sorry, dust defense check. And he freezes the ground and then shoots at someone and pulls himself along to like skate out of the way of the shots.
Alright. Roll.
All right. First one is 27. Second one is 20.
What did you get?
He avoids it.
He avoids it?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah. You definitely avoid it.
Swiftly with his figure skating.
All right.
You took all your actions, right?
Yeah.
2 attacks and then reload. Okay. Yeah, Lace.
All right. He's just gonna like move around. I'm gonna use my minor action to move and my mobility free action to move. This is gonna like basically just like walk around Grace. So, I am curious. What do you consider the most important thing, you know, in combat and all that?
Like looks to Lace. Like her eyes narrow slightly, but doesn't say anything.
Something that you definitely are lacking of right now. Personally, I think it's observance and communication. After all, if you don't know what's going on the battlefield and don't know what your teammates are doing, well, it's pretty easy to be blindsided by things. Lace isn't going to take any major actions to attack or anything.
So what actions have you taken so far?
Just a minor action move and a free action move.
Alright.
He has
This
both,
reminds
like,
me
both his
of-
hands in his pockets.
Reminds me of a Bakugan song from a Bakugan game. Defender of the Core it was called.
Yeah, I have that one. It was it's complete the mission.
So yeah, it's Reese's turn now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Reese will. Gonna do major action to she does a major action to set a twilight bubble just behind Lace.
Alright, roll me it. Like, what are you trying to achieve with this?
Just to put
anything
it behind him.
Alright, so you're in an adjacent range.
Did we move into adjacent? Or did he move into adjacent?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
So yeah, you'd be doing it at yeah, okay, yeah, roll me it.
What manner?
Let me check. That would be a. Let me check. That would be a.
I was expecting you to actually cue complete permission.
It's just a good song.
I
Um,
like it a lot.
It's pretty good.
We'll platypus agility.
Okay. My best version. 23.
23. Alrighty. Yeah, goes up.
And since we're in adjacent, Grease. After setting that, Grease will then run forward. And like jump up and go for like a falling stab on Lace.
Alright.
Both bayonets pointed down as they're going down. That's a 21 for me.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Melee attack.
Okay. I'm going to, perhaps theoretically, Lace is going to duck down, and instead of moving, he's going to toss 3 vials up above him. And I'm going to capacity check my dust defense and make a dome of ice around me.
Mm. Capacity
19.
check. And then Grease, you rolled what?
A 21.
Yeah, it breaks.
It
right
was definitely a
through.
20. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could describe it as like a like seeing the dome of ice be made, she puts more force behind it to like break through it. And hit him. And then after that just pulls it out. Like she's probably impaled into the ground and then swipe up.
Mm-hmm.
Just for like an extra one. She's not doing another attack.
Alright, yeah, roll damage.
9. That's max damage.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Take that.
Yeah, like Lace's are like flashes, but it does not broken.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you're still as strong as ever.
Nothing.
Alright then. Lace is going to pull out his gun. And actually, first, Lace is going to. So you said there's the thing behind him, right?
Yeah.
Twilight Sun's right behind you in close range.
Now, Grace, again, what I'm saying about, communication, listening to what they say, and, of course, observantness. Lace going to take a free movement action to do a jump backwards. And when he does, the light catches, and you can see a string attached to his hand, which he pulls, and then the entire floor around you is revealed to be attached to the ceiling, and a giant spiderweb design lights up, and I'm going to channel lightning dust through it. That's what I spent my 2 major actions on the last turn.
I knew of one of them.
Yeah. So yes, I'd like to try to basically web her up, like do a giant net spider web
Mhm.
that like billows out around her as lightning crackles across it, and try to apply the stun condition.
Alright.
Would I get any bonuses for having a whole turn set up?
Yes, you would.
Okay. And I assume the adjacent range and minus and dust infused cancel each other out. So they're both a minus and a +5.
Yes, they would.
All right.
Oh yeah, by the way, Cody described as Lace left one small little bit of the web behind him, which is why she placed the Twilight Zone there.
Yeah,
nice.
I was having both of you roll semblance and perception checks the entire time.
I'm surprised she made one.
As am I, honestly.
Mm-hmm. I was very
Shit.
surprised.
She has a
I assume-
+3.
Is there any rule of cool for this or no?
Yes, you're in a gain roll. Cool.
All right. And rule of cool is changed after the roll, so I'm going to empower this.
Mhm.
Do we?
Yeah, will plus discipline for this one.
31.
Are we still counted as a party for this?
No,
Uh,
because you're technically separate.
I got a 31 to hit.
31.
Not much I can do about that.
Yeah, go.
Well,
If you get a nat 20, that's an auto success, so there is a chance, technically.
question is, she's gonna make a semblance. She's gonna make a semblance defense with it, as the Twilight Zone widens, slowing down, widens, encompassing her. It Would it encompass Lace if she were like widen it evenly to cover her?
Oh,
Lace is, for the reference, Lace is like currently in the air. Like he did a jump upwards and uses his mobility specialization, which allows him to move in any direction without checks. So he's able to, he did a jump upwards and pulled himself up.
all right. Yeah.
But yeah, she's doing it in a way to
Yeah.
encompass her.
if you're-
She's
if you're
not slowed,
casting
but
it-
the web is.
Yeah. If you're casting it right on yourself, yeah, you can.
Yeah, she's widening it for its position to not slow her, but slow the web that's coming up her at her.
All right. Roll it.
What manner of semblance is it?
Complex effect. Willpower plus discipline.
Okay. Take a page. I'll take a page from a book and empower this.
Nice.
Go for it.
Sorry, I'm not posting any music. I have no music for the situation. All I have is music. Assortment of non. Nope, didn't work. 28.
28. And what was your roll? 31?
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, that doesn't gain any bonuses to it. Roll for that damage.
No damage. It's only applying the stun feature.
Oh,
which-
only applying the stun condition. All right.
Yes. Stun condition makes it basically skips their next turn. But, it's because he's not applying any damage whatsoever.
All right. It cannot be getting actions through the next action sequence.
Okay.
And is that the end of his turn, or do we have more actions to do?
That was one. It was one semblance action, so we just have another action.
Yeah, describe how it interacts
Yeah.
with the semblance.
So as the semblance lights up, arcs of electricity spark out from his hand and all the way down the semblance. Oh, by the way, I should probably mention he used a minor action to reload and change his dust type.
Alrighty.
That's why he had to use the mobility to move.
Alrighty.
It arcs throughout the entire floor and reveals a spiderweb-like design on the floor, because he has to stay on brand, of course. And there's a couple thin lines that attach up to the ceiling, and then they thicken as more aura is pumped through them. And they all come up around the edges, and basically catch Grease in a net, which then sends a shock through her. And as it goes up, it goes up as he falls, pulling it down, and then he lands down on the ground and just attaches the aura, line that he was holding to the floor, and they just step back. So, as I was saying, I'm impressed you did catch that little bit. Being able to see just get a good idea of what I was planning. But on a whole, could have done better.
Yeah, Grace, this hurts.
Oh yeah, by the way, he turns it off pretty much immediately.
It hurt a lot. Your muscles were seizing, you could barely move.
Your eyes are
So
narrowed.
are you
looking
making
at
it so
him.
it still skips her turn, or are you disabling that feature?
Yeah, he'll disable that feature of it.
All right.
He just like the electricity was more so to like just show a point, and then he looks up. So, I was saying, now that I finally have you in a place where you're willing to talk, I'll be honest, I just brought you out here to tell you that. Drop the Atlas walk. You're not in Atlas anymore. Take a few breaths of fresh air once in a while, you know? We're teammates now. You, me, Aoi, and Paul. So it's time you ought to start opening up at least a little bit. You know, we have to plan together and all that. Or, let me guess. You're still caught up on our unfinished business? He does a little gesture between the two of them. Oh, I'm sure you have some problems of your own as well. He's gonna let the aura drop and like just dissipate.
Yeah, she lands.
He just has both his hands in his pockets. He's sort of slouching a bit, like 1 foot behind him, like toes on the ground. You know, I tend to find it's a lot easier when people talk things out, rather than fighting things out. Grim are a notable exception, of course. Besides, a straight-up fight, with you I'm sure I wouldn't win, so... He pulls his hands out and holds them up with a smile on his face. I surrender. You win.
This entire time, her eyes just been getting narrowed, looking at Lace.
You know, a glare can mean a lot of things. Mind telling me what this one means? It's definitely one of the more intense glares I've received over all my life.
And she just makes a sigh. She turns around. And then... yeah, she just turns around. I'm going to train. That outing has ruined my schedule.
I think it's more accurate to say your schedule has ruined you.
Her hands noticeably grip her weapons tighter.
What's the purpose of a huntsman?
Like over her shoulder, looks over.
He's leaning up against the wall. His hands are back in his pockets, and one foot's on the wall. He has a casual expression on his face.
The purpose of a huntsman is to hunt the grim, save innocent lives.
Pretty close. That's our official job description. But I'd say it's more accurate to say the purpose of a huntsman is to help people. Sure, hunting grim is what we're most known for. But you must have seen the missions, right? We do all kinds of odd jobs. Our jobs is to make life a little bit easier for the people around here. And giving everyone a death glares, and just being around here, doing nothing but training to be a killing machine makes you no different from Grim. It's a fine line to walk. Don't get me wrong, training's good and all.
She
Just make
looks
sure you're doing it for the right
noticeably
change.
angry.
You just to make sure you're doing it for the right reason.
She looks noticeably angry at that.
I've seen a lot of people train in my times for a lot of different reasons. Goodness knows I train a lot. Just make sure you're training to be with your skill in a weapon, rather than training to make yourself the weapon.
I train because I'm not supposed to be just a huntsman.
Mm-hmm. Then what are you supposed to be? If you're not just a huntsman, what are you? His face grows a bit more serious now.
I need to live up to the standards that I have given myself, that were given to me by the name of my family. I am supposed to be perfect.
Standards. You contradicted yourself there. You just gave two different reasons. Standards you gave yourself, and standards your family gave you. Which one are they? Oh, and don't tell me there's not a difference, unless you want to tell me that you and your family managed to share a body or something.
You misunderstand.
Probably do. I'm no mind reader.
I don't understand what you're getting at here.
Listen, I'm no magic dispenser of advice or anything. I'm not some kind of mind reader who can look at you and instantly know all your problems. Besides, I wouldn't want to be even if I could. That'd be just weird. The only reason I'm telling you this is because you're lacking this fundamental skill. Communication. So I'm just throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks.
It's because anything less than perfect is not enough. I am not perfect. No one is perfect.
Also, that is definitely an interesting way of looking at the world. You acknowledge that no one's perfect, yet you're still striving for it. So, you think you can make yourself the exception?
I have to. There's only one person who was perfect. And he's gone.
Trying to fill some shoes, then. Yeah, I can sort of understand that. Not quite on your level, but something similar. I had to run my own little organization. Nothing as grand as yours, but dear to me all the same. Before I was in charge, there was a whole big leader. He was real strong and tough. And after I took over, well, there were big shoes to fill. Big shoes with a lot of tags attached to them. I learned pretty quick that it's better to just cut off the tags and wear the shoes however you want. I'm sure it's not so simple. It never is. But sometimes changing your thinking is the best way of looking at it. I mean, you know the rule of the land after all. Grimoire attracts negativity. No reason to keep perpetuating it and causing more of it. That's why I forgive you.
She like closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, and then like exhales, and her eyes and her face goes back to how it normally is. I know. I don't think you should.
What? You don't think I should forgive you?
Yeah.
Did you say yes?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. So, someone tell you how you should feel, so you think you should tell someone else how they should feel. Is that right? Now, of course, I'm sure I'm no better, considering I'm telling you to lighten up and all. Bit of a hypocrite, aren't I? Listen. Suddenly he's a lot more serious. Like, the playful expression's gone from his face as he walks over to you and sits down, like on a table, sort of directly across from you. I've seen firsthand what happens when people pursue revenge blindly. When people let their grudges take hold of them and can't see past anything else. Now, I'm not saying I'm some saint who's able to instantly put that all behind me. Of course I hated you after that. After this. He gestures to his arms. Spent years nursing that. But there's nothing to be gained from taking it back out on you. Nothing that other than to put both myself, you, and everyone else around us in danger. So, I'm making a choice. I'm choosing to forgive you. And it's my choice. Not a choice someone asked me to make. Not a choice someone believes I should make. A choice I'm choosing to make. Revenge is a pointless goal. Not when there's nothing else to be gained out of it other than petty, old emotion venting. Better just let it go. I'm not going to lie and say I have some deep care about you. We've known each other, really, truly known each other, for about 3 days now. Having perhaps 3 polite conversations. No one cares truly about someone in that period of time. I'm not going to risk my life and throw it away, all for a chance of helping you. I'm not some martyr. But I am saying I have open doors, and I'm not one to hold a grudge. I'm not going to go pursuing you, but if you ever actually feel that something isn't right, feel that you're doing something wrong, or maybe just feel that you want someone else in your world to help you feel, I'll be waiting. As he walks by, he gives Grease a tap on the shoulder. Enjoy your training session. I'll see you in the morning. And then he's going to leave.
Alright.
Like Grace just like waits for him to leave before getting a like frustrated look on her face. And then she goes to training. Afterwards, she stays up extra late to fix her walking. Because it's not right. So by the time she gets to bed, it's hella late.
Alright.
Thanks, disposition.
Thanks, Disposition.
It's
Thank you,
really
Nier
good.
soundtrack.
I need to save that because that's really good.
I realize that Ruby's songs have a lot of like string string guitar.
They have,
Yeah.
they have a
So
lot of string.
So I chose the pluck version instead of the strings or the piano version. There's 3 versions.
Yeah.
Nice. I appreciate that, Lemon. Good job. Fine
You
work.
did it.
I am Mix Master 11,
DJ Lemboy.
master of the mixing.
Alright. And that's will be ending the session for today.
You thought it was gonna be
Ooh.
long. Stupid.
It's only 5 hours.
You thought it was gonna be long. It's us, stupid. Fucking.
We talk forever.
That is a
Never
good point.
Fucking stop.
I do have an epilogue for this one.
Ooh, do it then. We don't have to get beat, so.
Beat possession completion.
Yeah, baby.
Give me something more.
Theme of Torchwick.
Give me Tensione.
Attenzione.
Team of Torchwick. Team of Torchwick.
Yep.
Torchwick's theme.
Theme of crime.
Crime. Theme.
Crime.
Nasty, nasty crime boy.
Prim.
Crim.
It's crime.
It's crime, boy. We're doing crime.
We're doing crime.
Ruby thumbnail thingy.
All right. We're cutting back in the timeline a little bit. As the man with the hood and the trench coat ducks through more alleyways, as you see the buildings become less flashy with a lot less street lamps into more of metal and rust and sheet metal. As he knocks on the door to a warehouse, and he's let in. As in the dim lighting, a couple of other people dressed in similar fashion talk to him. Did you get it? Yeah, I got it. And he opens up his coat, revealing vials of the stuff and a couple of crystals. Bumped into some huntsmen, though. Gonna have to be really careful. Yeah, got to change the routes. Boss won't be happy if we get caught. Haven't got that thing coming up, so you can't mess that up. Because the boss will have our asses. Yeah. Hello? Stop selling. Just like he said. Well, come on. We gotta pack this stuff away. And then, legionaries, moving out. As the guy races a finger above his head and twirls it around. And that's the end of the epilogue.
For Kaiser.
Alway.
It's Kaiser's Legion.
Away. True to Kaiser.
True to Kaiser.
Alway, true to Kaisar. Here, Kaisar. My mind dirt. I call it my brain dirt. Here.
Thank you very
Crime.
much, Kaiser. I can't believe
Thank you,
we're
Kaiser.
I can't believe we're the NCR.
Yeah, we've the College of Bacon is the NCR.
I mean, some of us are depressed enough for it. And by some of us, I mean mostly Greece.
Grease carries team depression.
Almost got it, Cody.
if Kaiser ever breaks that wall, if the Legion ever breaks down that
Yeah,
wall,
so beat possession completion.
Yeah, we're not doing beats.
Whoa!
Woo.
Ooh, we get a quarter of the way to our level up meter.
Oh yeah, do we level up at all?
It'd be cooler if we did.
Let me check something.
What is that?
It'd be a lot cooler.
Yeah, you don't
if
gain
did.
anything from you don't gain much from leveling up. So yeah, level up.
Yeah.
Cool.
All that social XP.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, we do level up.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
level-
get
level
Mid's
two.
capacity.
We being
Okay.
friends with everyone did it.
Okay, I get additional weapon.
All right. Level up.
Are we level 3 right now?
Yes.
Believe so.
Exotic
Level 3.
specialization.
Now I can load both my ice dust
Oh.
and my lightning dust at the same time.
Mixed capacity.
I can hit twice even when my semblance is up.
I'm good.
That's all.
I got
That's
martial
all I wanted.
arts.
You can punch more.
I can punch people now. Official. I could punch Grim by talking to my friends good.
We did it.
We did it.
It's funny, if we level up every time after a session, that would still only be like 54 sessions.
Yeah, we would need 54 sessions to get full level ups.
Mhm. So we're gonna have to level up multiple times.
We level up level 3 times in one session.
Oh,
Whoa!
Ooh.
I can't believe it. We're
That's
so
time
strong.
skip XP.
Yeah, time skip. Here's
Post
time.
volume 3.
There's a time skip in Ruby, right? Yeah.
There is. Ish.
It's a small one.
Time skips are cool.
There's there's like 2 time skips,
Oh, yeah.
technically.
You can tell, whenever there's a time skip, you can tell because they change their hair.
They look different.
They
Yeah.
get a haircut and an outfit change.
Yeah, that's how time skips work everywhere.
Well, I don't know about everywhere.
Most places. A good time skip will do that.
But Lemon,
What?
only Nami really changed her hair.
Well, I mean, I was talking about outfits.
I thought you were talking about hair.
Nah, I was talking about outfits. Like Luffy's got new outfit, cool scar.
Well, they have. Well, One Piece has new outfits like every arc.
Oh yeah, but like new outfits. Also,
They still,
like,
I mean,
also
they don't
a
stand them.
Also, a certain person just completely changed body types in the time skip.
Several people did.
Several people.
Cody, you're gonna forget what we said today.
And Sanji, well, he said about the same.
I honestly haven't been listening.
Good.
Yeah, good. Yeah, that's why.
I've been typing
That's-
stuff up.
That's what I meant.
You have anything else to say, Dragon?
Yeah. Team Argyle. Something's a
Uh,
brewing.
So,
Chapter 2.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Chapter
make
2.
friends with everyone.
Everyone.
Say something funny, someone, but don't do the
Um,
thing, because that's not funny. That's not
You-
fucking
you
funny.
caught me before I could say it. I was gonna say it.
Not fucking
That's not funny.
It's not
It's
funny.
not funny.
I
Something.
kind of want to reveal an
Something.
inspiration behind a character, but I think I can still like sprinkle
wanna-
more hints in.
You want to do? It's not gonna work.
It'd be a way we want. It definitely won't.
I mean, like I think I've.
What
I
if
thi-
you? What if
have
you
I
did a
told-
history? What if you did a history section, but it's inspiration section?
Yeah.
yeah,
One
it's
of
basically,
those.
yeah, because like there's certain stuff which you'll just never get. So I'll focus on the
Yeah,
shop
yeah.
which you saw.
Definitely, we won't.
Yeah. Also, Lemon, I don't think you know this, and just anybody at home that's watching this, looking at you, Yank. All of the characters, except for like maybe one or two, are based off of something. And I keep the initials the same as much as I can. Although, if they don't have like a last name, I either make the initial of what their first name is, either the first name or in a special case, I put it as the last name.
Adam, did you take a guess? Did you take a guess yet?
No.
I made a guess that Jasper is based off of JFK. Purely because his initials
and I-
are JFK.
And I say that I will not confirm or deny anything yet.
Well, you're about to confirm it now.
Well, no, it's gonna get confirmed when he gets fucking headshotted before the time skip.
Yeah.
Like Clone
Volume
High
two.
JFK?
Whenever Volume 3 happens.
Yeah.
Nothing bad ever
Never
happens
happens
to
to
Jack.
the
Kennedys!
Nothing bad ever happened at Beacon. Whoa!
Whoa.
Grim break through the ceiling.
Because so a little bit of insider knowledge. I had like the basic shops down that I wanted to do, but I had no idea what I wanted the characters to be. And first, Cassie Colbrun is based off of a book character.
Oh.
What character of what flavor?
Hold on.
What flavor of book?
Let's see. There was a book that I read a long time ago, and you're gonna laugh at the title. It's called Dragon Slippers, which was actually a really like cool concept and like a really cool like execution.
Yeah,
that I found.
dragon slippers.
And the character was a tailor by the name of Carisil Kelbrun, who's this young girl who was a seamstress who ended up like becoming this like powerful like
God killer.
yeah, basically it's at the, like in the later parts of the series.
God Slayer.
Yeah, I think she killed Dragon God at one point.
Oh,
Incredible.
okay.
He's like regular god, but dragon.
And she was based off of that. And you guys are gonna laugh and give me shit for this, because you should. The shopkeeper, the Dutch shopkeeper, is based off of Morshu from Faces of Evil.
I could not understand a word you said there.
It's based off of
Morshu.
Morshu from Zelda Faces of
Oh,
Evil.
yes!
Dot.
Dust, I
Dust.
have it, my
Dust.
friend. As long as you have enough-
Crystals! Files?
Files.
Rounds? It's yours, my friend, if you have the yen.
Yeah, I was writing the shopping part while I was listening to Morshu's Paradise.
Dust, you want it? It's yours, my friend.
And I just started listening to
long as you
Morshu
have enough
remixes.
rupees.
Remember when I sent the screenshot of Morshu musical artist?
Mhm.
That was the exact moment I was writing
Oh,
of Vale City.
oh man. Living in a Morshu's paradise.
Yeah.
Horseshoe.
So there you go.
That's good. It's good to know.
No, I need confirmation as to whether or not Jasper really is based off of JFK.
Do you want an answer?
Link to provide.
Death, you want it. It's yours, my friend.
I'm gonna end it. I'm afraid Morshu's paradise is gonna fucking kill us or something.
Yeah, maybe.